Hey everyone, Bear here from TGS with another Assassin's Creed Shadows live stream. Today is the big day. We should officially hit 100% completion, only 2 achievements to go. We'll do the Dead by Daylight DLC quest, and we'll just do some extra stuff, because it's kind of a finale for the game. I didn't call it that because I'll be back for the DLC, so it's not official yet. But it's basically a finale for the base game, then we'll come back for the DLC whenever that happens. It's part 34 of our 100% playthrough. Quite a lot of time in this game, I think it's like over 90 hours. But I left at AFK a lot, especially during intermission break, so yeah, maybe like 10 of those hours are just AFK time. And even today I'm going to utilize it, because we have to change the season for one of the achievements. And I think it takes like 70 minutes before we can fast forward it, and then like 140 elsewise, which could definitely be done today. We just have to be smart about it. Like right now the clock's running, but let's get through the usual intro stuff, and then I'll kind of go into details on exactly what we're going to accomplish today. It's a brand new week. It's the week of the 7th of July, so yeah, long weekend is over, unfortunately. But here's our schedule. So today, Shadows back-to-back, 15 minutes late, because I'm having landscaping work done in my house, and there's a lot going on. Yeah, ripping up grass, redoing mulch, cutting trees, plants. It's looking pretty good right now, but still got some work to go. So late because of that, I'm not going to update the schedule. It's going to be 1:45 to 3:45. 4:15 till 6:15. 4 hours with a half-hour break is the plan. Unless we run out of stuff to do. But let's see how the cookie crumbles. Tomorrow, since I'll be done with this game today, I'm going to tackle the Forza Horizon 5 Horizon Realms DLC. This is 2 to 3 hours online, so 100% could probably be done within 4 hours, and we're just going to grind the achievements and get it done. Doing our shooter games Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'm going to start Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 on Friday, as that'll take the Shadow spot until I beat that. That's going to be done in like by end of July, probably, and we'll move on to Doom or something, but one step at a time. Let me bring it back to screen. Plan for the game itself, we can go over that in a moment. Like, sub, link, subscription, check it all out. Pretty much covered my announcements there, as we're finishing on Shadows, tackling the Horizon 5 DLC, and then we're getting into Tony Hawk 3+4, which will take our Monday through Wednesday slots moving forward. And yeah, we'll see how the cookie crumbles from there. I'm thinking Doom after that, maybe Oblivion. But I gotta think about it. I also gotta look at the upcoming releases this fall. See what's coming out, make a list. Because there's Mafia, stuff like that I definitely want to play. Random chat being Monday, you know, the week just started. Busy day at work, but you know, it wasn't horrible. It wasn't amazing either, but you know, we'll call it a decent day at work. And now we're off to streaming for the afternoon, so who can complain about that? Yeah, let's go over the goals for the game now. So, this will just go from the top. 1, achievement-wise, we have 2 achievements to go. Rare occurrence, complete all legendary Sumai. The last Sumai I have a Gemini chat where I'm tracking my... First time ever tracking a game progress, completion list using Gemini, and it's actually been pretty good. It tells me this legendary Silver Fox is the last one I need, and it is in autumn at nighttime. So right now it's, you know, just started summer in the game. I left the game AFK for like a few hours today to get it to go from spring to summer. And now while we play the stream, it'll eventually allow us to fast forward to fall, and then we'll get this achievement done. Then over Design 3, we literally just got to perform a finisher on an enemy that is both poisoned and dazed. And yeah, so we just got to poison him with like our blade. I think her name's Katsuhime, if I'm saying that right, to daze him. And then we just have to walk up to him and, you know, finish him. And that should count the achievement. We'll see how the cookie crumbles. Moving on from there, I'm going to show what the season information. So you see summer just started in the top right there. So here's the thing, it was spring. I left my game AFK for like an hour or something, came back. It was like, change season, hold down the button. I paid minerals or something and some of my scouts. And it showed the change season sequence. And then when it brought me back in the game, it was still the same season halfway through. So it never honored my season change request. I don't know if it's bugged or what. But I had to leave my game AFK for like another hour, or whatever the hell it was, hour plus, for it allowed me to forward to summer. Because if I didn't do that before the stream, we probably weren't getting 100% today, so I had to do it. I didn't play the game, I just literally put pressure on one of my analog sticks so the game was, you know, moving, and plugged it into my console, and it allowed the clock to run. So I think it's about 70 minutes, real life minutes of playing. They go from for half a season, and and then we can try the change season function again. If it fails, we'll just have to wait till the second half for that achievement, but we're thankfully one season away. That's all that matters. Especially because we're doing a 4-hour stream that's 240 minutes. Each season is 140 minutes. I think winter's like 180, but summer's 140 to my knowledge. So it shouldn't be too bad. And just to show objectives real quick, I've completed everything except the DVD quest. So all of these quests completed. The Animus is not required for 100%. I did a bunch of research on that because I was curious about it, and it's not required. DVD is not required either, but I'm going to do that DLC today. Let's see. Everything else is completed. I'm just showing it up close so I can prove that I did it all. Don't really need to when the achievements are maxed out, but there is more to 100% than just the achievements. Killed all these mofos. So yeah. But seems like the main two goals right now are the Rare Occurrence Achievement and Overdesign 3. I guess we can try and work on Overdesign 3 first. And then the Rare Occurrence, we'll have to just wait, so maybe we'll do the Dead by Daylight quest. In the meantime, some miscellaneous videos I want to do. I might do corner to corner on a mount, so I might go in one corner of the map and then travel to the furthest corner of the map on a mount just for a video. We shall see. And I thought about trying corner to corner boat. See if we could take a boat across the map if we had the time. And if we run out, stuff to do, I'll upgrade my characters, spend all their, points, upgrade their weapons and outfits, upgrade the hideout, a bunch of random stuff. We have a bunch of filler content for today because 2 achievements, especially one being season blocked, means we're gonna have a lot of downtime. So that's why I said it's kind of like our finale. That pretty much covers everything. Again, hopefully everyone's having a good day, good start to the week. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Have a good life while you're at it. Yeah, random yapping. Got a lot of landscaping work done today. I've been here since like 9 in the morning. Redoing mulch, ripping out weeds, cutting trees, cutting bushes, planting stuff. Got my grass ripped out for sod because it was just terrible condition. To mess with the sprinkler system. Had work, and work was annoying because I had multiple customer support issues. I'm a technical lead for a cyber company globally, so I manage companies in Europe, the US, blah, blah, blah. And I do a ton of different stuff. I do demos, I've done some webinars, I do customer support, I work with R&D and QC and run a VM kind of deals. Manage a bunch of VMs, so you get the idea. So I was real quick looking at the notes for Overdesign 3. I think I get it. Thought about recording while I'm live to get it. But I don't know if I have it down to an exact T. That's the problem. For those who don't know this channel, I used to record achievement videos while we were live and even mission walkthroughs, stuff like that, because small channel life, when you have 32 subs, you get 3 views on a stream. At that point, who gives a shit? You're just gonna do what you can do, make more content, so that's what I did. Honestly, I think people didn't mind it. No one ever actually complained about it. It was just raw footage of me doing achievements. You'll see that we have some really popular Assassin's Creed achievements for Odyssey or Origins, and on the stream it might have taken me 40 minutes to do it, and the video is 12 minutes. You get to see the raw, pain in the ass experience that I have versus elsewhere. Right now I just want to get down. Without jumping down in the water. Let's see where they're at, because that'll drastically help where I feel comfortable going. So yeah, it's Katsuhime. So we have the poison weapon out. Trigger poison on deflect, poison build up. Yeah, we do. Screw it. I recorded one achievement video live in the last like year, last week on this game for one of the achievements. I forget what achievement I recorded. Let's find out together. Reading is fundamental. I made a video showing how to escape conflict by using a breathing read last week midstream. Maybe we'll do the same thing today. Basically what I do is I treat it like it's a video while we're live. I do a little intro, explain what we're going to do, and then we try to do it. If we fail, you never know. I've tried to record guides on streams in the past, and we end up never putting the video out, and it's just in the stream. But being our finale, per se, for the base game and one of our last two achievements, this might be like a tribute to the old school TGS days, for those who remember, or who were here at least. Because that's exactly what we used to do. Let me get the time real quick. I don't want to record. I increased my encoder for streams and put more demand on it to increase stream quality. But then it overloads my encoder if I start recording while I'm live, which I used to do. But that's back when we used to run the 264 encoder. I run the new 264 encoder. I was using 265 HEVC, but then some reason Streamlabs like removed it or something. I don't know why. It was very demanding, but it made the streams really, really good quality. And they wouldn't get as pixelated during dark screens, but it is what it is. 1080 60 limitations. Alright, so let's do this. Hey everyone, Barry here from TGS with an Assassin's Creed Shadows achievement video. Over Design 3, perform a finisher on an enemy that is both poisoned and dazed 10 gamer score. It is a rare achievement. For this achievement, I'm doing it a certain way. I'm going to use a poisoned weapon, and Katsuhime, if I'm saying that right, to daze the enemy, and then we're just going to perform a finisher. So it's kind of a pain. I've tried it a few times, and I eventually think I figured it out. So we'll go over it here together now. So if I go back to inventory, you'll see that you want to make sure you have a poison weapon. I'm using Violet Knight. You can pretty much use anything that has poison buildup. You'll see on the right side there, fourth line down for Violet Knight, that the poison buildup is 18%. We also have trigger poison on deflect. But as long as I attack an enemy with this, they'll eventually get poisoned and it'll start building up. That's how we're going to build up the poison. Next, we are going to call in Katsuhime, which you need to upgrade her as well. So I would recommend upgrading Katsuhime all the way. All it does is cost coins, and obviously they're going to do better jobs for you, or attacks, if they're maxed out. So for that, I'll go ahead and I'll show it real quick. If I was watching live, I'll cut this out, but Master will cut this out. If he hears this, you better hear it. First thing, to upgrade your character, you want to go to the Hideout. Once you're here, I'm going to show in the menu exactly what building you need, because it'll be easier that way. So we're going to improve Hideout. So right here I have the dojo, and that is where you can upgrade your teammates, your allies. So you can see I'm already at upgrade level 3. You can train them up to veteran rank. I recommend doing this just for your overall playthrough. But yeah, you're going to need to upgrade rank anyway to use Katsuhime successfully with this. So there's a dojo. All you do is go in the build menu, and you will find it right here, bottom right of the main rooms. Now we're going to exit and go to the actual building so I can show where you got to go to level up your character. Not the prettiest camp. I didn't really care for the hideout and the whole build system behind it. I'm here to play Assassin's Creed, not the Civs. But over here, we're going to manage our allies. So you'll see right here, Katsuhime. Sharpshooter strays from tradition. The right side, Tepoto joins the fight and deals daze attacks. Even better, explosive entrance, throws a dazing bomb. And then bullet ricochet, bullets hitting a dazed target, ricochet to another target. I recommend just having all of these active because all of them, in the overall scheme of it, will benefit you basically in getting this done. If you're looking for poison though, just a note, you can use Oniyori. I'm saying that one right. And yeah, she puts someone to sleep. She can release a toxin cloud that envenoms people. And reinforcements are delayed in the event of alert. So all positive things coming on that side. At this point, I'm going to go to an easy location to get this done. So if we go to Yamashiro, on the left side here, the western side, above Eagle's Nest and south of Arashiyama, go to Forsaken Pagoda, and the Forsaken Pagoda usually have like, I think it's 3 enemies, but they're seasonal enemies. It's actually the enemies you need to do for that 100 kills in Yamashiro side quest that I absolutely despised, but yeah, we're here now. You can see one already walking down there. What we're going to do is we're going to attack them, daze them, and finish them. You can see the poison icon. That one didn't work, his health was too low. Let's try this one. I'm gonna load real quick. That's what I say when I do this live. You get to see the raw footage of me trying to unlock an achievement. May or may not make a video of it. But we're gonna load 1402. Yeah, it's about right now. We're gonna load there because what I want to do is, otherwise we gotta wait for Katsuhime to get resized. So what I saw there is I got the health too low. Before I dazed him, he just died from the daze. Maybe I should daze him, then poison him, and then finish him. Oh, she's Vel, alright. Gonna use Katsuhime. She shot him on me. She just runs away. Let's load again. Got this one. Seems like this one's a pain in the butt. She missed. Really? Bro, Katsuhime, you fucking suck, dude. How are you gonna miss all those shots? She literally missed multiple shots. I maxed you out for what? For what? So you could fail me? I'm just gonna open the True Achievements Guide on my phone as well. I understand how to do it, but I want to make sure I'm doing all the steps. Get a poison weapon that doesn't matter what it's on. The allies think just fill out the poison bar, call Katsuhime, wait for her to throw the bomb that causes the enemy to daze, and simply hold RB to finish her. That's exactly what I'm doing. So for this achievement, to make it efficient, as mentioned, you need a poison weapon. 2, Katsuhime upgrade to level 2, and she'll instantly daze the target. The plan is to fill the poison bar basically till it's full. Call Katsuhime. She'll daze the subject, the target, and then you hit RB if you're on Xbox to perform the finisher or whatever button or key it may be based on your console PC. And we're gonna load again because I killed the guy that I wanted to keep because he has the extra health. Check the cameras. One second. Can't tell if they're finished. I think they're grubbing or something. So they're obviously not done working outside my house. Just had to check. Electrovolts is home and she and my dog are downstairs chilling. So she'll handle it if they get done before my stream's up. In case I'm needed, just a warning. But here, let's go through those steps. No! Ah. Hold on. It was fucked up. I didn't mean to. I was trying to call Katsuhime and I hit the wrong button. Bro, who is she throwing it at? Fuck you, Katsuhime. In all seriousness. Is she fucking kidding me, dude? She's gonna throw the bomb at the wrong dude. Notice achievement's rare. Allies don't even attack who they're supposed to. Fuck was that? I think I'm gonna kill that guy with the low health first this time. Only that counted. Just had to check because my notifications broke last stream and I didn't know I got one of the achievements I thought I wasn't getting. I'm trying to get this achievement to unlock. It's a major pain in the ass though. I know someone who 100%ed this game before me and they told me this was a pain in the ass. It was their last achievement to get. For me, I'm just, it's kind of screwing us over though because we need the season to continue to do that final other achievement. Kill this guy. Get him out of here quick. Alright, where are you going? Go out the door. Come on out here, buddy. I need to poison you and then get you. Come on, Katsuhime. Why is it not giving me... There it is. Finally. Perform a finisher on enemy because of poison and daze. What a painful achievement to get. Took me many attempts, but you eventually get it. So, number one, literally just poison them until their poison's maxed out. Call Katsuhime, targeting that enemy, and then she'll throw the stun bomb. He'll get stunned, but then for some reason it wasn't giving me an option to assassinate them. But as you saw there, it triggered that time when we got the finisher. So yeah, just make sure you keep trying it. Took me at least 10 plus tries over multiple sessions I tried to do it. Multiple sessions I tried to do it, and yeah, I also recommend, if you can, just have a one-on-one with the enemy with armor, and just because then you can poison them while they have armor, eventually break the armor, call Katsuhime, and finish them off. There's multiple ways to do this, but that is what I've seen as probably one of the most efficient, effective ways. Thanks for watching, like and sub. I may or may not post that as a video on the channel. Not promising anything right now, but it might be a non-live video. That's why I did an intro, outro while live on the air there. But it took us about 14 minutes to do that, and I have a feeling the actual achievement guide is going to be no more than 2 to 3 minutes. So all that footage that you saw there live is going to be cut out. Funny part is I got the achievement when I didn't think I was going to get it. But we're down to one last achievement. So again, for this last achievement, I have one Sumaii to get. I need it to be autumn at nighttime, and it's currently summer, and it's only, you know, as you can see in the top right, 1/8 into summer. We have to get it to 50% so we can try to change season to see if it'll trigger. Last time I tried it, it failed, and it showed the season change, and then it kept me in the spring anyway. So it was a weird bug. I don't know if it was a one-off bug or if it's just bugged entirely. But basically, season changes every 140 minutes, which is just over 2 hours. So we're going to have to do other stuff and then come back to this achievement. That's why I have Dead by Daylight quest in the title, because that's what we're going to do next. I'll might as well do a video for Dead by Daylight quest too while we're live on the air. Why the hell not? It's our quote-unquote finale for the base game. Why not? Hey everyone, Bear here from TGS with an Assassin's Creed Shadows video. We're going to be doing the Dead by Daylight quest, Vision of the Realms. We're going to play through the mission as a playthrough. First time doing it all authentic, you know, have no idea what to expect. It's going to be pretty cool. For those who don't know, you know, I've streamed Dead by Daylight over 100 times, over 200 hours on this channel. And, you know, I haven't been playing it as much lately. It's much more rare. I want that DVD too. But while we wait for that, you know, we can at least check this out. So, usual disappearances have been reported in a small fishing village. One of the League's own scouts among them investigate the missing villagers. A scout was sent to Harima. They last traveled east of Kakogawa Estuary. They reported missing villagers in Akashi. Just want to get rid of this marker real quick. So they're in Harima. I'm all over the place apparently. Last traveled east of Kakogawa Estuary. Okay, right here. They reported missing villagers in Akashi. Sending the scouts. So we're going to travel straight into Kakogawa Estuary and then travel over there on our beast. Beast almost tried to murder us, but we're good. investigate the missing villager.
何があったか誰か書き残しておるやもしれん。
Jiro's mouth was already spilling black when we reached him. His fear-crazed eyes regarded the statue he had pulled ashore as though it were a demon. He was soon dead, but well before that, Taro and I began to feel unwell. We decided we must destroy it. It is indestructible, impervious to flame, yielding to hammer blows. Buried it under oak wood and charcoal, yet a full day in that furnace yielded no effect upon it. Finally, several of the men dragged it to the seaward tree for Taro, and I could hardly walk. None shall approach the place from this time forth.
漁師の網にかかった奇怪な像。皆はこれが神隠しの原因だと恐れておったようじゃ。この匂い。
This drawing depicts a red cross in front of a lone tree by a dock with a menacing demon lurking nearby.
目を楽しませるための絵ではない。
All the fish are bad with the bugs. Those flies are having a good time. Lone tree by water. That's gotta be it over there. There's something over here as well. Oof. I'd read to see it, but it's kind of long. Holy crap, that is a long tail. I'll quickly read. Maybe we should skip reading that for now.
死してなお人を殺め続ける。鬼の話じゃね。やはりここを近く。
Dig it up, dig it up.
この姿では確かに埋めたくなるはずじゃ。何時何が起きたの。
Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. Yasuke is here. Samurai versus samurai. Straight up like Dead by Daylight. This is awesome. You got the music in the background.
ここはどこだ?「村人たちか。逃れる途中で何者かに殺されたと見える。ここの封印を解く方法を探さねば。」
Oh shit. So we can't even fight him. Naoe would probably have been better for sneaking around. Bro, he saw me. That's a strange quest. It's just like Dead by Daylight. How am I supposed to destroy it? Bruh, I should totally. I'm losing my progress because he's definitely not the one to do this. He can't even climb something. Like, he needs to get up. I'm not trying to spend 45 minutes to get it done because I chose him. No offense to Yasuke, but.
やはりなこここの姿では確かに埋めたくなるはずじゃ。
We've already seen
何
this.
時何を
Seems like I can skip it. There we go. We were in the mission I just selected, Yasuke. But I want Naoe. Because she can actually climb stuff and just feels much more reasonable. Final fight might be harder with her. She's not as much of a samurai, but I'll make up in the totem process.
ここはどこじゃ。村人たちが逃れる途中で何者かに殺されたと見える。ここの封印を解く方法を探さねば。
So quit the mission, came back with the assassin character because I just feel like this should just generally be easier with her. I hope. It's right there. Go before he sees you. Ow. I lost him. What the fuck? Go up! What are you doing? Oh shit, he's up here. Get up! There's one more. I don't know where it is. It's over there. Got the heartbeat. It's close. Fuck. No, that's better. Do the sneaky part as Naoe, and do the actual battle as Yasuke.
戻れたか。
Damn.
されど他にも誰かおる。
Alright. I really hope we can change our weapon, because I was using that weapon for an achievement. Oh shit.
Oh, ここでならいけるか。
Oh, that's some bitch. Oh, this movement got me. His weapon's gone. I think we got the dub.
それがしが目にしたものは一体何だ。ともあれ富に伝えればここで何があったのかを。
Back to reality, report to Tomiko. A decent chunk of the season was also done, which is nice for another achievement I gotta do. I guess we just wait here. I was looking for her.
ヤスケ、よく戻ってきた。明石の村はどうだった？
すべてのものが不吉であった。それがしが着いた時にはすでに村には誰もおらぬありさま。おそらく密偵も消えた。
そんな、つまり一人残らず。なぜそんなことが誰の仕業だい？
それがしは襲われた何か鬼のようなものに。
鬼だって？
鬼のように見受けた。正体はわからぬ。
鬼か。話にはよく聞くけど、もしその鬼を退治たとなれば驚くべきことだよ。
それがしは生きて戻った。言えるのはそれだけだ。
人をいつまでも震え上がらせるのが鬼というもの。生きて戻れたのは運がいい。
もしまた現れたら。
鬼の考えなんて誰にわかる。
確かに。ならば備えておくといたそう。
Got a bunch of legendary trinkets. Dead by Daylight banner, outdoor cosmetic. That's pretty cool. And feature event, the Oni completed. The Oni behind the disappearances of Nakashi has been vanquished. It is too much to hope he was killed. Rather, it is likely he returned to the Nightmare Realm from which he came, waiting to hunt once more. That is the DBD quest. Appreciate if you like and sub. Thanks for watching. That was just in case we actually keep that as a video, which I may. Today is about celebrating our 100%, and I'm gonna do a bunch of live recordings as part of it. But you can see we're halfway through summer if the fast forward will work. Which means, let me go to my Gemini completion list. But no, I've got Overdesign 3 in the DBD quest. Google keeps connecting. Let's give it a sec. I don't know why it's taking so long this time. But yeah, we're on to one achievement left. So remaining achievement for the 100%, a rare occurrence, which again I have to wait till fall, which is probably another 35 minutes. I'll try and do the change season by holding it. If not, it'll take like an hour and a half to get the season unlocked. And yeah, we're into a 4.5 hour day. 30-minute break, but while we're on the 30-minute break, if we still don't have the season-related achievement, what I'll do is I'll just leave my controller moving while we're on a break, and this way when I come back, it helps the clock move forward in the game. Other stuff I want to do: corner to corner via mount, corner to corner via boat. So let's figure out. I'm gonna record a video going corner to corner. What do I go from, like bottom of key? Furthest point north is up here. We don't have to do corner to corner, we can do top to south. We can do furthest point north to south. That'll be quite a journey. There's Sotomo Cave. Initially I was going to do corner to corner, but corner to corner with this map layout just isn't optimal. You can do up here, do down to here, but it's not like covering how long the map could truly be. I'm going to go here, and then what we'll do is we'll try and get an idea. And we're going to time it as well. But yeah, I want to do corner to corner via mount, if I can do it. Basically, northern side of the island to the southern side of the island somehow. And then we'll just do other stuff. Like clean up our inventory and stuff like that. May not sound very exciting, but it's necessary. Let me real quick change character. I want to see how far north I can go with autopilot. For this, I'm just going to utilize Mount Autopilot. We'll just chat about the game. Alright. I'll set a marker where we're going. Furthest point south is down here. Make sure follow road gets activated. I want to make sure that we can activate it right here. So it's going to take us around like that. Ooh. That's a crazy journey. How far is it? 14,000 meters. Alright, I'll do an intro and we'll get started. Let me get the estimate on the clock. 1:01:30. Hey everyone, Barry here from TGS with an Assassin's Creed Shadows video. In this video, I'm going to travel from the farthest point north to the farthest point south, 14 kilometers, riding our beautiful mount here. And it's going to be crazy. Might be one of the longest, journeys, expeditions I've ever taken in games like this. I've done corner-to-corner videos for Valhalla, maybe Odyssey and Origins. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's just show it all off. So let's just show the route. So what I did is I found the furthest point north I can go on the map. And as far as the actual autopilot system will go, obviously that is in Wakaza. We're way up here. If you go a little bit further north, it doesn't, realize the route. So I went right where the route begins so we can start, where we can activate autopilot and just use autopilot the entire way down. So just to give an overview, you can see I'm going to be traveling very far through Wakaza, pretty much across the entirety of Wakaza. We're going to head into Yamashiro, and obviously we're going to go right through Kyoto. It's going to take us further south through where it all started, Izumisetsu, eventually crossing a little bit into Yamato and down to Ki. Then we're going to travel through Ki all the way down to here, and it seems like the final point is actually this horse archery right here. So, click that, but yeah, it's basically 14 kilometers, and yeah, let's get this journey. And it actually, just to note, it is well over 14 kilometers. Thing is, if it was a straight line, it'd be 13,764 meters, but As you saw from the route, we were doing anything but a straight line. We are going left, right, up, down, you know, all over the place. So this is, might even be 15, but let's not jump ahead of ourselves. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna time this, so I'm gonna use my phone to actually time it. And yeah, basically we'll see how long it truly takes to cross the entire map. I got a stopwatch on my iPhone here. And yeah, while we're doing this video, just so it's not boring and just me traveling for however long it is, 20 minutes, just in quiet, I will do some chatting. We'll take a look around, try to take in the scenery, and I'll discuss stuff like my experience with the game, pros and cons, other Assassin's Creeds I played, my favorites, differentiations between the old and new Assassin's Creeds. We can talk about the map and how it differentiates from the other maps that I've seen. But I've been playing Assassin's Creed since the original, so we have plenty we can chat about. So I'm going to click follow road. 3, 2, 1. We're on our way. But yeah, it's been a really interesting playthrough. I've been waiting for an actual Assassin's Creed based in Asia for a very long time. Obviously, we've had the Middle East, we've had Italy, we've had the US, we had England, Norway, we had Egypt, we had Greece. And yeah, well, I know, I think it's called Assassin's Creed Chronicles, if I'm not mistaken, or something along those lines, where they actually had an Asia-based game. We did not have it on the traditional run. So when I heard they were doing it, I was excited. This game got a lot of hate, a lot of pushback. People saying this, people saying that. I'm not going to get into politics or any of that stuff. We're going to stay out of it. Because this channel is built for everybody. But yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect. I was almost on hold on purchasing this game. I almost didn't pre-order it because of, you know, the feedback I got and what I saw. But I gave in, I got it. You know, I played every Assassin's Creed since the original. I was going to do it, and you know, if they ruined the experience, that was it for me. But I did enjoy it. I give it a single thumbs up. I wouldn't give it 2 thumbs up. There's quite a few reasons why, but let's discuss the pros and cons in that order. So pros of this game: you finally got that Asia-based Assassin's Creed. Japan was a great map to do it on. You get the experience of being a samurai, but also an assassin via the 2 characters. So it made for, you know, an interesting experience. And I'll talk more on what I think about, you know, modern AC versus old AC in a bit, but I really enjoyed the game. The map is a whole new level. You know, as you can tell, it is not your traditional Assassin's Creed map. There's mountains, there's tons and tons of, you know, vegetation and thick forests, and then, you know, just, it's crazy how you can head into the woods on a mountain and just get lost. You can't even see your character anymore. You're just lost running around in a bunch of like foliage. You know, you can't see a damn thing. You don't know where you're going. You don't know if you gotta climb up, climb down. You just get lost. And you know, unlike other Assassin's Creed where you can just go up and down straight lines, do what you had to do for the most part, maybe wrap around some tall cliff or something. This game really changed that and gave you that true mountainous experience. And you know, I'm really glad they did, because it's definitely been an interesting experience as a whole. As you can tell right here, just in the background, look how thick the forest is. And apparently we're going through enemy camps, but that's alright. Yeah, the map's just really, really interesting. I'm really content with the map design. The graphics on console, I'm playing on Series X, are pretty damn good. Obviously, you know, it's probably some form of upscaled 4K. I don't know if it's true 4K, but playing in quote-unquote 4K, and yeah, it really looks good. A lot of my viewers will come in and say the game looks great, and that's after it gets put through YouTube. Obviously, you know, streaming to it is going through an encoder and all that stuff, and then you know, with the limited bitrate uploads to YouTube, it downgrades quality in itself. The max 1080p 60 is 9 Mbps. Where you should be is probably like 15 or 18 or something, maybe even more, if you want an actual really, really good quality stream. But it is what it is, and it looks really dang good. So props to them for the beauty of the game. And yeah, it was definitely interesting playing as a samurai, just like Valhalla. You got to play as a Vikinger, and all that. It just made for an interesting experience. Got to have that true Assassin's Creed feel with Naoe here, if I'm saying that right. And yeah, that's who I played as a majority of the time, because I'm truly into that stealth Assassin's Creed gameplay. That's my favorite way to play it. But when brute force was needed, Yasuke was the man to go with, and just made it a really fun experience. Just It's not your traditional Assassin's Creed experience, that's for sure. It may hold the title, but I almost feel in a way it has a different, you know, central element to it. So just being one piece, it has multiple. For the cons, since I've been yapping about the other stuff, I'd say you know, the gameplay mechanics, maybe the QA QC just didn't do as good of a job as I hoped. You know, you'll be in the middle of combat, you'll try to flee, you'll get stuck on stuff, you'll get stuck in combat. You know, the game will hesitate to let you run away. Places you should be able to climb sometimes don't work properly, and then after 5 times it works the way it should. You're trying to grapple something that's, you know, reasonable height away, it doesn't grapple, then you go 3 feet away to one that's higher and somehow it works. There's a bunch of funky things going on, and it really pisses you off because you'll be, you know, assassinating samurai, try to run away, and it won't let you run away. Because the mechanics just mess up, you take extra damage, you might even die because of it because your health is low and you don't have any ration. That's my biggest peeve of this game, honestly. Story-wise, they didn't have any major cons. You know, they made a unique story. I went in this game with an open mind, and yeah, I'm content with what I experienced. One thing that I do say as a con, even though it's probably out of respect to Japanese culture, is your inability to take down animals. In Valhalla, you can go hunting, kill whatever. This game is the opposite. You can't harm anything from what I've seen. And you know, you can't even go just take down a deer to get some rations or something. It's not an option in this game. You know, the animals belong to where they live, to the communities where those animals are. And it's like a whole cultural thing from what I understand. I could be wrong, but that's what I interpreted from the game. And yeah, it's pretty much what's up with that. That pretty much covers my pros and cons on this game. What's up to chat for anyone who tunes in? I'm in the middle of doing a north to south furthest points on the game run. We have 11.6 kilometers to go on this journey to see how long it takes to go from the furthest point north to the furthest point south. While I'm doing that, I'm just random yapping here. So I've been playing Assassin's Creed since the original. I started this channel with no commentary streams of Assassin's Creed Unity, 100% in Unity. Then I did 100% in Syndicate as my first commentated Assassin's Creed. And then we completed everything since. Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage, and as of today, it'll be Shadows as well. I also went back and played the original Assassin's Creed on this channel and did 100% playthrough of that. And someday I promise I will do the remasters of 2, Brotherhood Revelations, 3, 4, and Rogue. Not right away. After this 100-hour playthrough of AC Shadows, I need a break from Assassin's Creed. Plus, for those interested, I'm starting Tony Hawk 3+4 Remastered Friday. But I have to say, for me, my heart still lies in the original Assassin's Creed experience. I connected with Mirage more than a lot of people did. If you were playing AC2 in your younger days, Brotherhood Revelations, etc., you're going to connect with that Mirage experience where you have sequenced memories going on kind of deal. And to me, AC2 is still hands down the best Assassin's Creed ever made. Sometimes I just say the AC2 trilogy, the Ezio trilogy, is my favorite trilogy. Especially because back then we had the multiplayer, and the multiplayer was awesome for those who remember it. I don't know if they had the multiplayer in the remastered games. I really hope they do and the servers are still up, but I don't know, I haven't looked into it. Something I should probably check out. But for me, yeah, the original, you know, game design was my favorite. AC2, hands down, the best ever Assassin's Creed ever made. You're not going to be able to change my mind on that one. And yeah, the difference between the old and new, I kind of hinted at it. It's like the old games are more structured, sequenced memories. You know, maps are more constrained. You were really focused on that Assassin's experience. Then, as you went into like 3, 4, then, of course, a major shift happened with Origins, where we went from a small Assassin's Creed game, or smaller Assassin's Creed game, to an enormous game. You went from a game that would take 40 hours to 100% to a game that takes over 100, you know what I mean? So, it was a major shift. It went from true open world RPG vibes, or from, you know, to that, from that older sequence vibe that was going on. I have nothing against it. I've enjoyed every Assassin's Creed for the most part since the original. I think 3 and 4 are my least favorite, but I promised people who really love those games that I would reconsider it when I get a chance to go back and stream them remastered for everyone. But for now, they're still my least favorite. And I kind of wish they branched it out. I kind of wish they had the core Assassin's Creed, which followed that sequence of memory setup with smaller experiences like Mirage. Then I also wish, I don't know, you call it something else. You have Assassin's Creed, you know, the base series, and then you would have, you know, Assassin's Creed broken off into like Assassin's Creed Samurai. So you'd have like Samurai's Creed, you'd have Vikinger Creed, you'd have this Creed, that Creed, kind of like break it off, and you know, could have gave that Samurai experience this whole game itself, and just had an open world Samurai gameplay experience, and then kept the original Assassin's Creed kind of setup. But that's my view. Just feel like they should have been split off into two spin-offs in a way, where you had the true to hard experiences, and then you also had the unique experiences like being a Vikinger and being a Samurai. Because this game, I will say, it gave me the Assassin experience, it gave me the Samurai experience, but in the end, you know, for us old school gamers, I guess you could say, that original experience is what Assassin's Creed truly was built on. And I know things change, don't get me wrong, life's all about change. But at the same time, that's my view on that. I would love to have seen kind of a spin-off with Origins somewhere. Could have been like Pharaoh's Creed, I don't know. Something like that. Obviously you weren't a Pharaoh, but at the same time, you get the idea. Kind of spin off the titles in a way that would make that work. But I'm not the, you know, I don't own the company. It's not my decision. We'll respect whatever they do moving forward. At this point, you can see we are at 9,500 meters away. If I check the timer, we are at almost 11 minutes, just shy of 11 minutes on this journey. Which means we covered not that much of it. Like a third of it, right? Yeah, about a third of the journey in 10 minutes, so. Apparently there's a Sumai back there, but they're not mandatory for 100%, so I skipped them. Only the legendaries are. But yeah, for those who didn't know, I did 100% play through this game. I have one achievement to go for the legendary Sumai. I did the Dead by Daylight DLC quest, and the other DLC quests, I did all the missions, all the achievements. Pretty much everything I had to do for 100%, I have done. And yeah, we're just doing this right now to actually burn some time, because the legendary Sumai are seasonal based, and I have to get the time to switch to autumn so I can get the final Sumai for my final achievement, and it's summer right now. And I figured why not take this journey as, you know, I think a season's about 140 minutes long for spring, summer, autumn, 180 minutes for winter if I'm not mistaken. And about halfway through the season you can use scouts and resources to push the season forward, but it's buggy. I already tried it once and it showed the season change for me, but it still kept it in spring and it was still stuck halfway through spring, so I had to do it again manually anyway, even though I paid for it. But that's probably what I'm going to try to do again here. As we burn that time, this is the perfect time to do this. So we are getting into a city here. This might slow us down a little bit, but this is the most direct path. Instead of wrapping around the exterior of it. The game took us right through the heart of it. I believe this is Kyoto. Because it is massive. And not many cities in this game are this big. This city takes up a pretty big chunk of our journey. You know, it might not, of course, compared to 14 kilometers, it's not much at all, but you can see that Kyoto is pretty long. We're also going slower than we would if we were on the back roads. That's those city speed limits out here slowing us down, but it is quite a journey. like we're breaking out of the city onto the side here. We're still obviously at Kyoto. And we'll start picking up some speed. We're definitely branching out. Actually, might be the exit of the city there. What's that? 8 kilometers to go. I was wrong. That's not the gate to the city. Here we go. All right. We're officially out of the city. Increase in throttle. Back on the highway. Life is a high. Now I did it her way. Oh, no. I got it appropriate, but either way. Going this way. Of course, we cut back into the southern portion of Kyoto here. Now we're out into the farmlands, basically. Sure, Yuji. I'm saying that right? It's one thing with these games, I'm constantly butchering the names and stuff because, you know, I butchered what I was saying in Origins, I butchered what I was saying in Odyssey, I probably butchered what I was saying in Valhalla, and now we're in Shadows butchering it all over again. I just say everything in typical English, or I try to say it the way it should be said, and I butcher it anyway. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So now we're getting some trucking. There are some deviations on this route, because obviously you can't just take a straight line. I mean, let me correct that. You could try to, but there's definitely a chance you're not going to perfectly make a straight line anyway. Between the mountains and the different terrains and cliffs and all that stuff are definitely going to detour you, but the rest of the route's not too bad. As I like to call it, it's a long and winding road. Yamazaki. People on a boat, now we're racing them. It's quite a journey. While we travel here, I'm about to quickly open YouTube. See real quick. So I definitely did quite a few corner-to-corner videos. See, Valhalla Dawn of Ragnarok, corner to corner by boat, northeast to southwest. Dawn of Ragnarok, corner to corner by mount, northeast to southwest. Valhalla Siege of Paris, corner to corner boat trip. I also have a bunch of other stuff. Corner to corner automated taxi trip to London and Watch Dogs Legion. Doing corner to corner Oscuro hypercar. Go as fast as I can. Wrath of the Druids boat trip. Corner to corner trip of Norway, corner to corner trip of England. RDR2 online horse carriage, corner to corner drinking and driving map tour. We did a Drestia boat trip, an Odyssey, boat trip in Origins. I did a Sinnoh flight, 13.5 kilometers. And apparently I did a Ghost Recon Wildlands map tour flight, corner to corner as well in a plane. Quite a few videos like this on the channel, far from our most popular videos, but to me they're just fun to do. And that gives you an idea of, you know, what the map looks like, how big it is, and all that good stuff. Crazy this sounds, we're already 18 minutes into this run. Under 6 kilometers ago. Almost 19 minutes into this journey. So we're halfway there. Apparently it's going down over here. Swords gotta walk right in our way. And our beast just can't handle it, spazzes out. True autopilot experience in these games. But yeah, I used autopilot because, you know, it gives you basically the best route, at least that it thinks is the best route. And I figure why not just let the autopilot control it while we just take it easy, taking the views. Of course, it's nighttime. But, yeah, you can still enjoy the views. When we get in the thick forest, it might not be as enjoyable. Uphill we go. Not really sure where we're at right now. Obviously we're south of Kyoto. We're supposed to cross down through Zumisetsu at some point. Yamashiro and Zumisetsu are bordering, so shall eventually get there. Nice try, you fell. Just waiting to stalk me out here. This is the middle of the night. We have 4,700 meters to go on this journey between the two farthest points on the map to see how long it takes. And we're over 20 minutes in, so my assumption is going to be between 25 and 30 minutes to cross the entire map, following roads on potentially what will be the most direct route, at least according to the game's follow road system, its navigation system, and autopilot functionality combined. Shots fired, backup requested. Kawachi Heights. It's going down. Got gang war out here. Now we're really in the pitch black. Which I knew it was going to happen, considering it was nighttime. That's when the stream will look like doo-doo shards, because of the YouTube limitations on upload bitrate. A really dark screens start to get pixelated, which has just been an issue through the years, and I know I'm not the only streamer. It's the big streamers and they get the same issue. Obviously, if you can stream at 2K or something, you might have better quality, but we're not there yet. In the future, when I build a custom, I definitely plan to upgrade all our streams to 2K. Go on PC, it would be play 2K 120 and stream 2K 60, and then console would be play 2K 60 and stream 2K 60. Or play 2K 30, whatever the limitations are on console. I'll probably play in 4K and just downgrade it, downsample it to 2K, but yeah. Could try live stream in 4K, but I don't know if that's worth it. Recording a 4K video, maybe. Not much to see over here, we're just in the thick of it. Into the thick of it. 3150 meters to go. crazy. Traveled so far. This is quite a journey. Unless this would be considered one of my longest corner to corners. Checking real quick, let's see. The boat trip in England took over a half hour, so that was it. And the RDR2 going across the entire map. Drinking and driving map tour, it took almost 2 hours when we did that, but that, I don't think that was direct. I think we were like showing sights and cities and stuff. It seems boat trips really take the longest. Which I guess makes sense. That's what I might try to do. I may actually try to go from north of the island to the south. We'd have to figure out like the fastest way through river channels and what the most realistic is. And then there's no guarantee it'll actually be successful because we don't know, exactly what's going to be in that path. Oh, what was that, man? What was that deviation adding like 3 seconds on my journey? That's messed up. I want a refund. Obviously, I'm joking. Finally down to 2,000. 2 kilometers. Not sure if we're in key yet. I don't want to touch the map and screw up the time. Or the timer for how long and how far it takes. Congo Bougie Temple. Are we still in Yamato? If it popped up, I missed it. Just distracted for a moment. Apparently near a cemetery. Up the hill we go. You can tell you're in key once it gets mountainous and coastal vibing. It is getting mountainous. I mean, the whole map is mountainous, don't get me wrong. But like the routes become more, up, down. More deep mountain vibing than riding along the side of a river. Like Sleepy Hollow is about to come out of nowhere. Just hit some random dude. What he's doing out here walking at this time of night, nobody knows. Same with this guy. Some Extergo points there, but we're gonna leave him. Only 1,200 meters out from the end of our journey. This is apparently the longest crossing of a map that I've done to date. When, sizing up these maps, because I did this for Valhalla, I did it for Origins, Odyssey. And I've even done it for other games like Ghost Recon Wildlands and Watch Dogs Legion, but the only videos I've had that taken a half hour to cross the entire map was usually Assassin's Creed by boat, using the in-game autopilot and the boat. You just have to navigate rivers and stuff all the way across the map. Usually by mountain it'd be a lot quicker. This map feels smaller than Valhalla. I feel like it took longer to get across, but Valhalla was more square, you know what I mean? And more of like a fit the square better in my view. This map's a little bit different shape. They're both islands. The scheme of it. Giant island. So we're in the final stretch down here in Key. I got the timer on my phone ready to go. We'll stop it the second we hit the end of our route. I'll have an estimate of how long it took to do this. Smell the sea air. Probably could if you were this far out. That was the coast down there, but we're going to what looked like the furthest point south on the entire map. We started the furthest point north, and we're traveling to the furthest point south on the entire map, which is the longest route you can take across this entire map. So there was no corner to corner. It was furthest point north and furthest point south. And we are coming on it right now. There it is. Get ready to stop the clock. 31 minutes, 38.53 seconds to cross the entire map on Mount. That was quite a long journey, I will say. But we made it. We're here. Went from beach to beach, basically. And, yeah, that is going to conclude my journey. Be sure to like and sub. Thanks for watching. So that video is done. Now let's check on that achievement. Change season, please work. Last time it didn't work. I hope this time it does. Looks like it's still summer. Oh, it's still showing. Look at that. It's still showing a summer. It's still bugged. So unfortunately, we're going to have to wait like another 70 minutes to get that final achievement. We can try going there and seeing if it shows up, but I don't think it will. But it won't hurt. I'm going to go ahead and update Gemini on my list I've been tracking of what to do here. Gemini's updating my list for what else we have to tackle today. Doubt Elohim is still there, but if you're there, appreciate it. Rare occurrence though, autumn at nighttime, corner vote video, then upgrading both characters and their outfits and weapons, upgrading the hideout, just random stuff to burn time with the rest of our finale per se. So we're gonna need the second half no matter what at this point. Especially with the change season function bugged. I don't feel like doing the corner boat because we are an hour and 38 live. Goal is 2 hours, half hour break, 2 hours. So 20 minute, just over 20 minutes I'll be taking a break. So let's go ahead, let's just go see. Because it should have changed the season. I want to see if it's bugged and what the deal is. So we gotta go to Key. Kami, Misu, Akechi route. Kamimasu Ihara Shrine. There's a spot we missed. I'm gonna look on the map. Find it real quick. So I go here. We go a little bit like right about here. Then we go north. I forgot where that is. There it is. Wait. According to this, if it's even there, be like back here. It's not here. Saw some morning, but yeah, it's not the right season, unfortunately. But apparently we have something over there. Let's go get it real quick. Just wanted to come back to that. I'm gonna go grab this question mark, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go clean out our closet for these characters, get rid of all their extra weapons and outfits that we don't need, break them down, and then max out our current gear. But yeah, again, 2 hours, half hour break, 2 hours. So in just under 20 minutes, we'll take a half hour break and then I'll come back for 2 hours. We'll get the final achievement, aka 100% completion, during the second half because I need to wait another in-game hour or so for the season to change to fall, and then I have to wait for it to be nighttime. And then I can get the final achievement for getting the legendary Silver Fox, Sumai. Otherwise, I want to do a corner-to-corner boat trip, which will also be on the second half, where I'll literally travel across the map. I'm going to try to at least take a boat and travel from, far north to south through a certain route. We'll see how realistic that is or not. Then the miscellaneous stuff, I figured I would prep for the DLC that'll someday come. Just have both of my characters fully ready, deal with all their gear, their weapons, see what I can do at the hideout. But otherwise, that one achievement from 100%. We already did the DVD quest, so now we're just in final achievement and fluff. Best way to sum it up, just burning time. If the in-game season change system actually worked when you paid to change a season, we would be done. But that's the second time I tried to pay to change a season. It shows the season change, and then it doesn't change the season. It just took my my scout and my resources for nothing. So devs do need to fix that. But it is what it is. We're still getting this done today. That is why I planned all afternoon for it. If I didn't need to plan all afternoon for it and it worked the way it should have, I probably could have just got away with a 2-hour stream and came back and played something else, but it is what it is. But I'll be retiring this game as of today until we get a DLC. So it's just a red can. Nothing I care about here. Just don't care to do anomaly stuff. While I'm AFK, just to help the clock, I'm going to, we'll put up the intermission video, and I will leave my game on with the controller running and plugged in, so that it just keeps it going. I'm going to plug it in now so I don't forget. I might say disconnected. Alright, we should be okay now. Because I plugged in my charger, I had to turn on my Chatlink Pro isolator. If you heard that little weird whining noise.
Naoe, また会えて嬉しいぞ。ちょうど通りがかってな。まだ見ぬ土地を見られるのが楽しみでならぬ。
What is this? Marker for the buildings. Clear those notifications and inventory for both characters. I'll change to Yasuke so we can do this little chat. Let me see something, checking. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I have people doing landscaping work, and the back of my house, they basically ripped up the old mulch and the tarp cover you put under the mulch, and cleaned up some weeds and trimmed our bushes and our trees and stuff. They put it all in and it's all done and it looks awesome. Right now they're in the front of my house. They already did the mulch, planted some stuff, cleaned up my bushes, and they put down sod, which is like the grass you put in, you install. So pretty good. I think they're cleaning up, so it'll be perfect. It'll be absolute perfect timing that we get done. Probably at this time, because I'll get to go out, take some pictures, move my car. Send a text to Electrovolts to let her know. Should probably let her know I'm done in 15 minutes. Right, 15 minutes. Yeah, just under 50 minutes. She left me, what a meanie. I don't appreciate that. She back here? Who in here? they're in the
さ
tea
て
room.
首を置くところを作らないとね。
何を置くと？
首だよ。敵の首を取ってきたんだろ。どこかに飾らないと。侍はそうするんだろ。
それがしはせぬ。
そうなのかい？
She is mischievous. She's over here trying to like put heads on display. What you talk about, man? Yasuke doesn't do that shit. Maybe seen as a form of badassery. Yasuke is content in what he's done.
純次郎から隠れておるんじゃ。あの子の分の団子も残らず取ってやった。なんだ別によかろう。クズを食うよりマシだろ。腹が減っただけだ。放っておいてくれ。
何がいる？
So what we're gonna do, one, we're gonna upgrade all of our main equipment. Two, we'll engrave, so we'll dismantle, engrave, and upgrade. So dismantle, we're gonna go here. We're just gonna dismantle everything. No item in this category available. Dismantling stuff. It's the last time I'll dismantle stuff till the DLC comes, because this is again my last time playing it till we get a DLC. Today is 100% day, which we're one achievement away. And then it's just fluff content. Try taking a boat across the map, cleaning up my outfits and stuff like I'm doing now. Maybe build some stuff in the hideout. Alright, so dismantles wise, says no item of this category is available for everything now. Right, so now we go to Naoe. We'll do the same for her. It's not done. Go back. Shout out to Tracy, what is up? I hope you're having a great day as well. So over here on my quote-unquote base game finale for 100% completion, waiting for the final season to change. So I have to wait till autumn to get the final achievement. So of course the legendary Sumai drawings are season and time-based. And this game decided to eat my change season payments twice and not change a season, where you give up a scout and resources. But that's how you know it's Ubisoft in modern day. We'll get it after my intermission break. It's about 10 minutes out. So second half of today, unlock the final achievement. Try taking a boat across the entire map. Because I'm crazy like that, we're going to try and actually cross the entire map with a boat, going through rivers into the lakes, you know, whatever we got to do. Then we're just going to mop stuff up. Use up all my mastery tokens, whatever they're called, and upgrade weapons. We were cleaning out inventory now, basically, just to burn some time. So I should say no item of this category is available for all of these. The same for Yasuke. So we got rid of all the junk items that we didn't need. I don't think I'm gonna touch the engrave. The stuff I'm using is legendary and already has its own engraves, or engravings. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Claw Dragon upgrade to level 60. Can't imagine how effective it would have been if I did that sooner. This one's lower level but has higher damage. It's also cooler looking. Shade of Blight. Never used the Cambo at all. It's a single player game, there's no multiplayer in the modern Assassin's Creed games. Single player all the way through. Dragon's Breath are 1,000 cuts. The damage is higher on that one. The ability damage is way higher on this one. Let's upgrade this. I'm just upgrading it because we're at the point in the game where I have nothing else to do until DLC arrives, so I'm just spending my in-game currency, basically. Repeating Fate or Wave of Wasps. Ooh, that headshot damage is way better. Same with the ability damage. I'm going to keep this one. I just got a voicemail from GameStop, I think. Let me know my Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 Collector Edition comes out the 11th. In 48 hours to pick it up after. I'm picking it up when the store opens at noon on Friday because I'm streaming it that day, so it's not a difficult decision. Trying to max out all my gear. Now we're gonna go to Naoe's equipment, upgrade her stuff. Basically, it's the stuff I got with the collector edition that I've just kept upgrading the entire playthrough. I have multiple. I have 16 gold. Over here wasting resources. Oh well, too late now. Yeah, use the gold. What the hell am I gonna do with that many gold? Gold allows you to upgrade without worrying about wasting resources. This is the mask I've been repping. Reminds me of something out of like Dead by Daylight. I want to upgrade her hood though. The one that actually goes with her outfit, which I believe is this one right here. Just in case we decide to go with our original hood during the DLC in the future. Should have. Alright, so dismantle wise, No item, no item, no item, no item, no item, no item. No item, 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 no item. So both of them are both vacant of items. There's no, I'm not going to engrave stuff just to engrave it. And I'm not going to upgrade stuff just to upgrade it. So now we go back out and make sure everything's level 60 for both characters in their actual inventory. 60, 60, no level, 60, 60, 60, looks good. Go up the hair. Gotta change this to the right weapon. $60, $60, blank, $60, $60, $60. So yeah, $60, $60, blank, $60, $60, $60. $60, $60, blank, $60, $60, $60. So everything's maxed out on their outfits. I don't plan to work on anything else on that end. Just quickly feeding into my Gemini. So I have my updated list before we go on the break. Because it is time for the break. So AC Shadows list for when we get back. Let me check the stream time. We were at 2 hours now, so perfect time for us to go on the intermission break. When we come back, our number one goal is the achievement, a rare occurrence. Let me quickly check the season. Okay, so we're gonna have to leave it AFK. But number one goal, a rare occurrence achievement, legendary silver pox, Kamimisu, Inira Shrine, Akechi Route, Key Region, Autumn, Nighttime, miscellaneous video, corner to corner via boat, miscellaneous task, upgrade hideout, and customize. So those will be the three things we do when we come back. That's all there is to it. I don't know if I'll play the full 2 hours on the second half if they're not needed, but let's wing it. Major shout out to Tracy, Elohim, anyone else who stopped by. I greatly appreciate all the support. So let me make a save real quick before we go through our screen. Save made. Basically gonna hit almost 100 hours on this. But let me quickly move a few things around because need to make space for the controller. But yeah, we made our 97-hour save. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead. We're at the hideout, so we should be fine here. What I'm gonna do is take my charger cable, wrap it around like that. And the game's gonna sit here spinning like this, and that'll allow the game to stay on and running while I'm on break. And yeah, you won't stare at it spinning, so don't worry, you won't get dizzy. Schedule up. Today was back-to-back shadows. So we started 15 minutes late, did 2 hours, so 1:45 to 3:45. We're gonna come back around 4:15 and do till 6:15. Tomorrow we got Forza Horizon 5, Rise of Realms DLC. Plan to tackle that one day. Let me post in chat. TGS intermission starting now, returning roughly 4:15 PMET for up to 2 hours. Supporter screen up, shout to MFR across the board, Muddy Creature membership, Super Chat, BBT on Patreon. Intermission montage going up. Enjoy the show while I'm gone. Peace out. Crawl. There's coming from the other side.
What the fuck? Nice double kill, I saw that. Oh my god!
I saw that. I killed them all, yo!
Initial.
I have distractions in life. Because, you know, realistically, I work full-time.
We've been trying to reach
I stream part-time.
extended warranty. And,
Ah! Fuck yeah.
Or ATM if you're feeling inclined.
Outside, careful. Stay away.
Woo! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! Happening, I noticed on quite a few streams lately. Oh shit! Bro, it was a pretty solid session. Insurgency. It was like 547. Dude, that was fucking awesome. Sight. I hit him! Oh shit! Side. The helo got a kill.
Yeah, seriously, who jumped behind me? man. I'd pay for it, man. No, you almost died, though. You almost died. Lock in, Bear. Timbuktu, I think. The guy. That's the guy I was shooting. But I only had like. Look at my awesome score, yo. Right? Okay, now block the guy off in the corner. There was time.
Nice drop, team.
Defuse that bomb.
Last one I think is 15. Nice.
Good job.
Oi, oi, oi.
Flank departments.
Up top, up top. We push as one.
They're pushing from CT spawn.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I went to shoot the guy above. I didn't know that he was right there. There's another one to your left. Nice! No, you little fucking rat! Left, right, down. Do it! Left, left side, left side! Nothing I missed.
Grenade out.
That's gonna be.
Fuck, nice. I think he had bomb. What the fuck? Why is he so zoomed in on my...
Get him, Bobby, get him!
Contact!
Almost out of here. I almost made it through.
Oh my god, it's literally
180.
insane there. That's fucking sick.
How did he get? Oh my god, they're here. I'm falling again. He's gonna get spawn killed a bunch of times.
Everyone knows spawn.
Appreciate you stopping by the ground after work. I got done working. Well, I got done working, then I waited for my master, and then we did work.
Really, teammate? I got an advanced UAV.
Where was it laying down?
Go.
Appreciate it.
Ah!
That's common. Master has 71 fucking kills. What the?
Literally how he can play in Vanguard is fucking awesome, yo. The colors are much more vibrant on this map. I love it.
hatch open.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hold on, I can fix this 55 or 65 for some reason. Ah! What? Whoa, shit! Shit, jeez. There'll be gas in Carlsbad, which you might be able to make it there. I don't know. So if you cruise between 1,000 and 1,500, unless you're trying to wind it out, you'll be good. Man, this fucking dickhead, man. I was not in.
Wait, did he not? What happened to him?
I threw him off the cliff.
Holy shit, I can't actually see anything with this fucking night vision on. I don't think there's anybody in this first room. Maybe that's a guy.
There's a girl yelling. Oh, there's one of the. Oh god, they're coming up! Oh Jesus, they were running at the door. Here they come. Fuck!
Trapped me behind the door.
It's just your body dangling. But...
I literally couldn't move. I was stuck.
I knew. No.
Careful. Like a fucking tower over here.
I'm pretty sure he's not gonna put his hands up.
I'm trying to restrain him.
A lot of armed people over here.
Got a dead suspect here.
You just killed him, yo.
Because he shot me in the leg. Look at my leg damage. I would have died. Why did you just kill them, yo?
Yeah.
Kill him, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting fired.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Yo. Actually worked.
Yo, what's up, man? What took so long? Yo, you seeing this shit?
Oh shit, man! Oh shit! Snow.
Yo, I'm gonna. You see this? I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna do it for you.
Oh, we had a collision.
1 week later.
You see this guy doing donuts over here, man? I think they want us to chase, man.
It's here.
Go for it. Wow, he's wicked flying, yo. We got somewhere to be. And the invite to the lobby.
Oh yeah.
Shit, big one too, man.
Hey,
Shots
on the
fired.
highway?
Hey.
Oh my god, there's the highway.
He's swerving all over
Life
the place.
is a highway.
We're gonna engage. We're gonna engage.
Spotted
We got
him.
explosions. Spotted him. We shots engaged. Shots engaged. We shot.
Oh, no, don't shoot that. Bam! Who's
Shots
shooting?
fired.
Who's shooting? Who's shooting?
Go, go! It was me. He was in the parking
Taking a
garage.
left.
He's in the parking garage.
Not anymore. He's taking a left. I'm following him. He's going straight. He went into an alleyway. He's behind. He's in the fucking hospital. He went through the hospital and hit a bunch of people.
Cap's still a rookie.
He's coming back your way. He's coming
And
back
the
your way.
palm trees is to be on my way, man.
Come back your way. Hit him. Hit him.
Where are we even going?
We're going. He's
right
over
ahead,
here,
he's
man.
on the left.
He's right ahead. He's on the
There he
left.
is. I didn't see his icon for some reason. It like
Yeah,
vanished.
it's up here on the left.
I was like, where the hell is it? It was like on the edge corner of my screen.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Love how that one time you
He's not,
finally collide. Take him out. Tase him. Get him out of the car now.
Why don't we take a picture of this shit? Oh, for evidence.
Investigating that crime scene.
Let me get a picture real quick.
Safety gap.
Bear, stand in front so I know you were part of this.
The way you guys are taking selfies after we just like murdered somebody.
I'm not taking a selfie.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Ups down!
Get down! Get down! All I heard was blood!
Where? Where is he?
Oh, I see flares. I see flares.
He's trying to flare. Oh my god! Oh my god, man, we gotta get the fuck out of here. There's like a tank coming here. Damn it! That thing ain't gonna do shit.
UAV established above. UAV established overhead. I'm playing the long game. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Just working out the kinks. Visual on hostile. Five kills.
CIA's a bunch of proud bastards.
Just working out the kinks. Contact twice. 5 kills. Contact down. Smoking.
Baseline in sight. Don't.
Hostile appears KIA.
Two.
Bridge is being pushed.
Did you get him? I no-scoped that first guy.
Yeah, rather swap.
Yeah, I'd rather do the swap thing. It's like you get a stealth gear, you know.
them.
Crawl, there's coming from the other side,
I ran out of ammo! What the fuck?
Nice double kill, I saw that.
Oh my god!
I saw that. I killed them all, yo!
Initial.
Meow. Meow.
I have distractions, because you know, realistically, I work full time.
We've been trying to reach you.
I stream part-time.
Extended warranty. And
Ah! Fuck yeah.
Or ATM if you're feeling inclined.
Outside, careful. Stay away.
Woo! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! Happening, I noticed on quite a few streams lately. Oh shit. Bro. It was a pretty solid session. Insurgency. It was like 547. Dude, that was fucking awesome. Sight. I hit him! Oh shit! Side. The helo got a kill.
Yeah, seriously, who jumped behind me? Alright, man, I'd pay for it, man. No, you almost died, though. You almost died. Lock in, Bear. Timbuktu, I think. That's the guy. That's the guy I was shooting. But I only had like. Look at my awesome score, yo. Right? Okay, now block the guy off in the corner. There was time.
Nice drop, team.
Defuse that bomb.
Last one I think is 16. Nice.
Good job.
electronic departments.
Up top, up top. We push as one.
They're pushing from CT spawn.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I went to shoot the guy above. I didn't know that he was right there. There's another one to your left. Nice! No, you little fucking rat! Left, right, down. Do it! Left side, left side. Nothing at me.
Grenade out.
That's gonna be.
Behind me. Fuck, I was... Nice. I think he had bomb. What the fuck? Why is he still zoomed in on my...
Get him, Bobby, get him!
Contact!
Almost out of here. I almost made it through.
Oh my god, it's literally
180.
insane bear. That's fucking sick.
How did he get from? Oh my god, they're here. I'm falling again. He's gonna get spawn killed a bunch of times.
Everyone knows spawn.
Appreciate you stopping by Low Ground after work. I got done working, well, I got done working, then I waited for my master, and then we did work.
Really, teammate? I got an advanced UAV.
Where was he laying down?
Changing back! Go!
Appreciate it. Ah! See that shot coming. Master has 71 fucking kills. What the?
Literally how he can play in Vanguard is fucking awesome, yo. The colors are much more vibrant on this map. I love it.
Hey everyone, Barry here from TGS, back from the break, ready to continue on. Our Assassin's Creed Shadows live stream, overall it is part 34 to play through, 100% completion, plus Dead by Daylight quest, plus more session. A lot going on today. I'll do like a mini re-intro, I'm not going to do a full re-intro, and we'll kind of go from there. So, playing this for up to another 2 hours, but might be less, depends, you know, what there is to do once we run out of things to do. Which is nothing, but yeah, we have a few things. I'll go over it in a moment, kind of what our goal for the second half of today is. But yeah, I mean, say an hour and a half to 2 will be the goal for this, and I have quite a few things to plan. So if I go to our list, shout to Muddy and chat, what's up? We have to unlock a rare occurrence. Let me see some. I left my. You can see the season's almost done, so we're almost ready to get the final achievement. I left my game running in the background, as you saw before I went on break, with the screen spinning, so that the season timer would continue. And we're probably 15-20 minutes from the season change, so it's perfect. But our first goal is to get the last achievement, which is right here. A rare occurrence, 1 legendary Sumai. We have to find the legendary Silver Fox, which can only be autumn at night. It is currently summer at night, so we're probably going to have to wait till the season changes in like 20 minutes and then wait till it's nighttime again. But we'll get it eventually. We'll get it eventually, don't worry. I'm going to do a miscellaneous video. I'm going to try and take a boat across the map. So I'm literally going to get in a boat and try and just navigate the world and make my way from, you know, the northern side of Japan to the southern side, to the rivers and stuff. And then I figured I'd mess around with the hideout and stuff because I never took time. I'm here right now, but we'll come back to it. I feel like doing the boat video gets more vote from me, plus that'll also allow us to burn the time needed to get the final achievement. So we'll do a boat journey video where I'll record it while we're live. I'll do the achievement video, and then we'll do hideout and stuff, and then we'll close out this game until we get a DLC. Like, so, link subscription, check it all out, and that's all I got. Sorry for running late. I ended up taking an extra 15 on the break, so I ended up taking like 45 minutes, but right when I got off the stream, the people doing landscaping work in my house, putting in sod, replacing mulch, cutting bushes, trimming trees, you know, all the good stuff, removing weeds, they got done after being here for like 7 hours or something, and yeah, basically just had to check it out, see what's up, move the cars, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, let me go ahead, I guess, get us started here on a game plan. I think we covered everything I want to do in the re-intro. Talked about the rest of today, my plan for the game itself today, usual spiel. That's all I got. How's it going, Muddy? Hope you're having a good day, man. I will, real quick recap of what we did today so far, though. First, I unlocked the achievement Overdesign 3, perform a finisher on an enemy that is both poisoned and dazed. Then we did a mount journey, where I rode my, you know, quote-unquote horse. It's obviously some mythical creature. I don't know what it's called. But we started way up here, and we traveled by mount all the way down to here, which sounds crazy, but that's what we did. It's because this is like the most southern point of the map, this extension here, but I didn't realize the road ended here, but we just set that as our point. But it's pretty much negligible at that point, where you end up down here. Could end up here, should be a little bit lower, but it would have added 10 seconds to that. And it took over a half hour to do all that, so it was one hell of a long journey. And then I went to the hideout and I cleaned up the inventory of both Naoe and Yasuke, and maxed out all the gear to level 60 because we're level 60. I still got to do mastery. I'll add that to my to-do list to deal with both of their mastery, because she got 110, he got 60. So there's plenty of stuff we can spend it on. Just upgrading other weapons we haven't really used, and then maybe we'll test them out in the DLC. But yeah, for a boat journey, I'd probably do the same thing. So here's the thing with the boat. One, I don't know how far out we can go out here in the ocean where my marker is. It doesn't seem like we can go out this far. We might be able to go out to like here or something. But my thought was, if we do the boat journey, we're going to obviously have to come through here. This is the major river channel. And we'll have to work our way up and around like this, up into here, the mouth of Seda. And then we have to go around like that. Hopefully we fit through those bridges and out here. Last one I did north to south. Maybe we'll do south to north for this one. Or should we do north to south again? Depends where it's easier to get a boat. There's definitely boats near Saika. And I don't know if there's any boats anywhere up here where this outlets. There's gotta be boats in Obama too. I'm gonna do north to south. So we're gonna travel up to Obama, and then I'll set a bunch of waypoints. This should be interesting. Quick having the first time I ever used Gemini or any kind of AI to track my completion progress. Like, I helped it research what I need to get 100% completion on the game. I confirmed it just to make sure it wasn't full of shit, because you know AI these days. Then I built a list of what I want to do beyond that, and then I just had it manage it. And as I unlocked achievements, completed stuff, I had Gemini remove it from the list, and it's worked really well. I'm pretty content with it. I've been using AI more than I probably should these days, but I use it for everything. And yeah, that's not too personal, but let's see. So yeah, corrected the list. So number one thing, rare occurrence achievement, which we gotta wait till autumn. Miscellaneous video, I want to do corner to corner via boat. I want to upgrade the hideout and customize it just for shits and giggles, and I want to do my mastery points. And then, you know, this way there's really nothing else for me to do other than exist in shadows, which I won't do. I'm gonna move on to Forza Horizon 5 DLC tomorrow, and then I'm gonna move on to I realize this is a disallowed place. But yeah, then I'll move on to Tony Hawk 3+4 on Friday. I think my goal for Tony Hawk 1+2 was like 500 gamer score and just complete the main missions, like the main stuff, and that's what I did, and I'll probably do the same for 3+4. I'm not gonna go out of my way to do crazy ass achievements that require 100 hours just because. Heading out of here because I want to get out, so we're not. So also, let's see how far out we can go. So we gotta set a starting point for this crazy journey I'm about to undertake. Wouldn't be surprised if this journey takes like an hour. Going by boat across the entire map. It's like, would it be smarter to have Yasuke because he's stronger? I don't know if he actually would go faster. He might just go the same speed. She looks like she's struggling. No offense though. Let's see, let's set a marker. I highly doubt we can go out here, but they didn't even let me. I'm so used to clicking the marker and just closing it. That's the furthest you can go. It's a hike. Oh shit. That was a good one. Where are we at right now? That should be like our max. Somewhere around like right here. So apparently these rough seats are gonna rip this boat apart, boy. I'm gonna go back and come back out with a new boat because I apparently destroyed that boat in the process. Let me check the season. Might just wait for the season if it's ultra close. Get the final achievement, then do the boat journey. But at least know where to go out there. And when I'm doing the trip, I'm gonna set all 5 markers or whatever it is and try and like plan my route so I can actually follow it. Yeah, it seems like that's the best place to go. Anything beyond that, it's too far out. Basically gonna go through here, set another marker like in here, set another marker like out here, a third one like way down here, a fourth one over here, fifth one down here, so you know, you get the idea. We might be able to do it. Watch me get screwed and the whole thing is in vain after 30 minutes, but we'll find out together. The season change is still 70 minutes per season. 3/4 done, 75%, 70 minutes. 70 divided by 4 would be what? 17.5? Yeah, 17.5. So it's about 17.5 minutes. We're better off just starting the video. Yes, for those who don't know the channel, long ago, I used to legit record achievement guides, everything live on the air. It's small channel life with your like 2 viewers and 10 subs. Who gives a shit what you do, right? Nobody's there to worry about anyway, but I don't do that as much anymore, even though some of our most popular videos are those achievement guides I recorded while live. So I think I recorded like 2 so far for this game while live. We're not going to record the final achievement because it's a multiple location guide, and I'm not going to make a guide and just show the last one. If I'm going to do it, I want to show everything. I think I ran a little bit too far. That was about right there. I was right. I thought so, but then I hesitated. Because I was like, hold on, did I find the boat here before? And I didn't, so we're good. The only downside is we're starting this boat video at night, but maybe it'll turn to daytime by the time we make it across the map. Luckily we have a light on board. She dare says these seas will destroy this boat. We need to turn the fuck around before we destroy it again. I feel like you can see where the seas get rough. Notice how there's like giant waves up here. But if you stop like right here, there's no giant waves. I think we're good. I'm gonna turn around. It's like look how bouncy and big the waves are getting. We don't want to break the boat again. Oh, the sun's coming. Fuck it. Perfect time. Excuse my language. All right, so if we're gonna do this, this is fucking nuts. I can't believe this. We're gonna just charge out here too. We're just gonna charge out and have the boat break. I don't know how we're getting back to shore, but that's something to worry about when we get there. So that's the final point. We want to make sure we take this path here. This path here. You only get 2 more markers, so you want one to here. Put the first one here so you know which route to take. So we're going to follow those 5 markers and try and boat across the entire map. This just sounds stupid, but let's do it. It took me like 30 minutes to do this in Valhalla and Origins Odyssey when I would do like corner to corner, how long does it take boat videos and poor stuff. And I had to do it for this game too on the finale stream. Well, the base game finale. It's not the official end of our playing of Shadows, just until they add DLC. So as usual, I'll do a mini intro and then we'll get going. Let me get the time on the stream. McMaster's gonna have to go in and cut all these out afterwards. So need to give him some time so he knows when to expect the intros and stuff. Hey everyone, Bear here from TGS with an Assassin's Creed Shadows video. I'm crazy and I'm going to take a boat across basically the entire map. So I'll go ahead and I'll show the route here. We're going far north in Wakaza. We are going to go past Obama, work our way down into Lake Biwa, head south all the way through Lake Biwa into the mouth of Seta, work our way around here near Shoryuji, if I'm saying that right, and then we're going to head down into Uzumi Setsu and work our way out into the mouth of here. This was the only route. There's another river down here. It doesn't connect to anything obviously it's unrealistic. So the only realistic way to get there is to use this route. I don't even know if it's actually 100% legit. So if this video actually ever exists on the channel as standalone, you'll know that I was able to make it. If not, it'll be forever lost in livestream 34, just for those who may be interested to check it out. But yeah, we're way out here where the limits are. If you go any further out, the boat will start breaking down from the wave. So, you know, I had to test this and come back with a second boat. But yeah, we will also time this to see how long it takes. I'm going to say a half hour, but I may or may not be right. I don't know. But it should be interesting. It is quite a journey. And thankfully, sunrise is upon us, so we shall get a little bit more color going here instead of the dullness of night. And I'm also going to quickly see if I can change character on the boat. Now I got the mount journey that I did from Wakaza all the way down the key, the furthest north to the furthest south points, which will be a separate video. But let's let Yasuke do something as well. And unfortunately, it spawned me here, so we will cut the video to when I'm back on a boat in the right spot. Of course I did that. No big deal. We're just going to grab another boat. And we'll cut this out of the video, so Armand McMaster, when you're editing this, remove it. If you hear this in the video after it's posted, you know he didn't remove it. The beauty of live streaming when you do guides, nobody understands, well, people understand, but like, I feel like some people don't understand like what it takes. How many issues you run into, whether you just generally fuck up the words or you make a mistake like I did there. And I think that's my boat right there. I gotta reintroduce the video with Yasuke, and when we continue our journey, start it, and say we now have a passenger. So here's my previous boat that it spawned me from. I never knew that, but that's a cheap way to get back to shore. If you're trying to just get right to the nearest shore. Alright, this will be fun with a passenger. Right, I'm gonna do it with a passenger. It's just funny. Alright, let's get back to this. Let me really quick check on chat. Woo! Muddy in chat. Or on the motherboard, congrats man. Enjoy your MOBO. I'm gonna get back to that video recording that we're doing live, so here we go. After switching to Yasuke and spawning on the shore, I got another boat with a passenger now, and we are going to start this ridiculous journey that I signed myself up for. We are going to start in 3, 2, 1. And of course, we got foggy, rainy conditions for our boating journey today. Welcome to Yasuke Boatways, where we take you and your cargo all about Japan. We're heading into the port of Obama to make it out to Lake Biwa, get down to Zumisetsu, instead of going around the entire rest of the actual island. Conditions are bad. Watch out for other boats. Apparently they're just... Stop the sorry man. Watch where you go, and motherfucker. Alright, let's continue on. This is why when you get a boat license, they tell you not to go fast in these conditions. So we're gonna head out. The note I did just get my actual real life boat license like a few months ago. But either way, we're heading out. Heading down into the port of Obama right now. And no, not the US president from the past. And I think we're gonna get blockaded and have to switch boats, apparently. Never mind. Take that back. Well, we cleared the bridge. We cleared the bridge. Woo! I was not sure if this is even possible, but we're gonna try anyway. This is like a gamble. I never channeled all the rivers in the game. I have no idea if it's even possible to follow the route that I did. It was the only route that I saw that took you through mainland and back out. We're basically going from the Pacific Ocean north of Japan to the Pacific Ocean south of Japan. We're going to pause for 1 second because I do not. Yeah, we gotta go left. Excuse me, ma'am. We're backing up. I knew this journey wouldn't be flawless. Nor am I trying to do a flawless run. We're being realistic here. And of course, can't see a damn thing out here. I picked the best time to sightsee and complete our journey. It actually sums up Wakaza in a nutshell. It's a little choppy out here, man. Please sit down. Seatbelt sign is now enabled. Got unexpected turbulence. We also have other aircraft in the vicinity. Boat craft. We're all playing too hard. Gosh. These people, man. We're coming in hot, then they're just parking their boats all over the place. At 2,500 meters to our next location. I know from my journey that I did furthest point north to furthest point south, it was over 14 kilometers. Well, it was around slightly under 14 kilometers direct route, but when you're actually taking the roads, the game, it is far from a direct route. So end up, you know, swerving so much, it's probably over 15 kilometers. It was quite a journey. I expect this to be longer than that because we're not going direct. But we're also not going to the furthest points north and south, but I don't know. Just wanted to go ocean to ocean. I don't care if you're fishing here, boy. Disturb his fishing. Just pick the absolute worst spot to fish. Guys, a boat. Sound the horn. These rivers are going to be a disaster in this weather. This is a disaster waiting to happen right now. Gotta be vigilant. Are you doing a drag race over here? I'll just fish it. This is kind of crazy. Well, I knew what I was getting myself into when I thought about doing this. This is going to take a long time, but it's going to be awesome. I really hope we got to go straight here. I'm scared too, lady. Stop. Turn the damn boat, buddy. You now want to beach it. Then we'll be stealing one of their boats to continue the journey, because that's exactly what will happen. Just learn from doing videos like this over the years. Things go wrong. And when they do, you improvise. Sometimes that means stealing someone else's boat. Okay, this way. The visibility is killing me right now, but that's just how it ended up. I'm hoping when we get out to Lake Biwa, it might, clear up. Lake Biwa is approximately 1,000 meters out. Just taking my passenger here from Port of Obama to, I think it was Osaka, near where we were exiting Izumi Setsu at the end of this journey. This is like the only river I saw that will take you could actually potentially navigate through the entire map and come out the other side, so that's why we're doing it. If there was more rivers and we could actually go complete north to south, I would have done it, but it's just not possible. And all the rivers get too thin. And then there's short bridges you can't get under, it just becomes a nightmare. So I was trying to pick the biggest river channels to see if we could actually do this. I wonder if someone in the dev team actually thought about that. It was like, what if someone wants to take a boat across the entire map. Well, here we are. Yasuke is getting some exercise. Met another nice lady. Take her where she needs to go. We got some sheets on board. He's got plans already. Welcome to Lake Biwa. I was right. It cleared up. What I'm going to do, let me quickly remove that map point. No, it slows down our time by a few seconds, but it's negligible. When it's 15 minutes and 33 seconds, you know, call it 15 and a half, give or take, you know, it's not going to be to a T. We might have to reset our final waypoint. Seems like it for some reason it vanished. But we have a 3,600 meter journey down Lake Biwa, which thankfully is a straight shot. As long as traffic doesn't interfere. It is raining, but it's not as choppy as it was back in that river channel. It is getting windy though. Lake Biwa is pretty nice looking. Row, 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 row. So it is pretty turbulent. I mean, the wind, you can see the light at the front is swinging around. Our passengers staring down Yasuke. I don't think she was planning to spend her evening in Izumi Setsu, but they got hijacked by Yasuke himself. It is what it is. Just a random yap while we're here. Coming near 100% completion of this game. I have one achievement to go relating to the Sumai, which I'm going to get shortly after completing this video. And I've enjoyed my playthrough. It has its pros and cons. Pros, I finally got to play an Asian-based Assassin's Creed game and not Chronicles or something. Legit Assassin's Creed style game. 2, the map is awesome. I love the mountainous terrain. I love that they made the forests, you know, thick and chaotic. I just like the overall map. I think they made a good choice on location. I also just enjoyed, you know, the overall experience of trying out being a samurai and an assassin both in one playthrough. Cons, for me, the biggest one's probably gameplay mechanics. Mixture of climbing issues, grappling issues, and fighting mechanics. Like if you're trying to flee a fight, just wait, it like hesitates. Next thing you know, you're taking damage for no reason. Especially if you're low health and you're trying to escape quickly, sometimes it just like hesitates to do so. It's really annoying, but I've been playing Assassin's Creed since the original. I've streamed everything since Unity for full completion. And I also did the original. Someday I'll stream 2 through 4. We shall see. Remastered though, if I didn't say that. I think AC2 is still my favorite ever Assassin's Creed, so I have to stream that someday remastered. That'll be 100% remastered playthrough for sure. I have the Ezio trilogy already, so it's ready to go when I am. If you're watching this live stream or video, you're having a good day. Good luck while you're at it. We're heading down here to what looks like the exit. .5 minutes at this point. Sometimes you tap it and it turns hard. Sometimes you like barely, you tap it and it doesn't do anything. This is one of those moments. Just yanked to the other side there. trying to keep this boat intact. Set a bridge. We're at the mouth of. Cross that bridge, Minnie. It's raining a lot on this journey. It's starting to get foggy again. Coming up on our first marker here. Watch out here. You're a little bit too close to shore. Ah! I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. Try to cut that corner too short. She alright, she alright. Yasuke lost a few little points. I'm marrying her, but you know, it'll be alright. He'll gain it back with this amazing momentum and strength that he's been showing after traveling like 5 kilometers like this. Just boost. Our way. Slow down because I had to navigate that right there. Oh, gosh. We're at 15 minutes into this journey, by the way. Yo, 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 yo. Woo! I believe it's that way west. Doesn't seem to be a way out over there, and if it is, it looks small. Thought it'd take about a half hour. Might be shy of a half hour at this rate. We're trucking pretty good. And it's not Wisconsin. That was kind of an inside joke from Mod McMaster. Thought it was funny when I did I think it was a SnowRunner intro. We were in Wisconsin. The title was Trucking Through Wisconsin. So in the intro I'm just like, yeah, we're trucking through Wisconsin. Just so random. But he had it on the soundboard and he was playing it when we play other games. So some people out there may know it. Not. Maybe just look up the stream, you can probably hear it in the intro. About 17 minutes in. We'll call it a up to 30-second deviation. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that deviation more authentic here. So we're gonna move that. We're gonna go down here. Put this out here. My plan is to take her out to sea. I'm going to take this boat straight into the ocean. Will not be good for her or me. We're going as far as we can go, because we went as far as we could go up that way without the boat getting damaged from the waves where we started. On the way down, once they says that the waves are going to break the boat or something along those lines, whatever Yasuke says, when you're that far out, I'll hit the stop button. So we'll measure that as the final actual boatable point. But I still want to see how this boat does on the ocean for like the 10 feet that it handles. Usually I would say this is the long and winding road, but it's the long and winding river. I mean, we are 3,000 meters out, but we're that close. We're 3,000 meters away from our final destination. Giant birds here. This trip's just been nothing but fog and rain, and except for Lake Biwa. Somehow it just became really nice when we ran Lake Biwa up in that region. Both the entry river channel and the exit river channel are just stormy, foggy messes. I had a feeling. That's why I slowed down. This boat's taking a lot of damage without braking. But props to the boat. In an emergency situation, we just have to find somebody else on a boat and steal it. Just like casually wave at them after we almost collided. We're definitely going the right way. Never tried driving one of those bigger boats. Now that would have been a crazy journey. If it even lets you. Just take one of those giant boats. Alright bro, where are you going? Should shoot you, my Teppo. Bro's like crossing the line over here, dude. Look at him. He's going over the yellows, man. 2 yellow lines in this river, alright? Bro's crossing. I know I'm crossing, but he's crossing, but it's his fault. How's this guy doing? Making a Yui? Looks like. Bro, what are you doing? Alright, passenger left. Well, I had to do what I had to do. I sent him a warning shot for his obnoxious driving. So the river's just doing like donuts in the river. It wasn't going to work out for Yasuke and the passenger anyway. We're not that far away. The chat, since we're recording this while we're live, we are 1,200 meters out, so we're almost there. That's 22 minutes on the clock. It'd be funny if they had like sharks. It's getting really choppy out here. That's the end. Just slightly over 23 minutes, 23:06:68. And our boat break. It broke right as he said something, so there's another boat right here. Thankfully. That's the time. We'll cut it here, and I want to see if I can bring somebody out here on a boat. See if this guy will let me borrow his boat. Sit on the front so I can take him out there. Alright. Well, our first passenger abandoned us and didn't pay the fare. We got a second. Away we go out to sea. Yeehaw. What the hell's this guy doing out here? They're looking at me like, what you doing out here? So what you doing out here? Hold on, sir. Oh shit. So stupid. We're just out here like in the middle of nowhere. That's gonna conclude my boat video. Like, sub. Thanks for watching. Then we get the end time for that video. If we get on this boat, we should be able to fast travel and initiate the season change. And then we just gotta wait till nighttime. She out. That's where we gotta go. So we got summer, now we just need nighttime. So we gotta wait till nighttime. Let's see. Actually, let's leave that. We should leave that so when it's nighttime we know to come back. But the last three things I'm gonna do today: rare occurrence achievement, the final one I need, upgrade hideout, if applicable, which is not mandatory for 100% other than where needed, and then mastery. Might as well use my points. And I got this Yasuke outfit from, and this outfit as well. I got the collector edition of the game. Let me see. I have my case right here because I bought the actual disc. It doesn't say here. I think there's a code inside of it. Digital content. It's called the Sekiryu Dual Pack. Game add-on. I'm assuming it's because I got a upgraded version of the game. She needs a random yet. Nobody wants to listen to you yet.
おたみには内緒にしてくれ。また畑の収穫を言いつけられる。はあ、野良仕事がこんなに疲れるとは思わんかった。残飯を盗む暮らしに戻る方が良いかもしれん。
Found her annoying. Okay, let's go. Thunderstorms. It's supposed to be raining where I live right now out of nowhere.
こんな見たことない。洗えばいいんだ。やり遂げたな。いろいろあってまだ信じられん。
上帝殿ならどんな金言をおっしゃいましょう。
父上？父上ならば何も言わず、さっさと酒盛りを始めるであろう。
まさに英知かと。
Why is she still showing a logo?
水と洗濯板で良いのでは？
Maybe a bug.
Oh.
宗俊殿、貴殿が来られることは安家から聞いておりました。ようこそ加藤州へ。
温かい出迎えに礼を言うぞ。お主の名は？
藤林直江と申します。部屋は決められましたか？好きにお選びください。
もう2は移させてもらおうた。いやはや不思議なものよ。また誰かと暮らすことになろうとは。幾とせも己のみで過ごしてきた。皆で過ごすとはどういうことかをまず学ばねばな。気長に付き合うてくれ。
こちらも長い目で見てくださるようお願いしたい。少し荒削りな仲間もいるやもしれぬので。
See if that other chat will activate now. The hell went away. Doing a gear check just to make sure we didn't obtain anything we don't want. Alright, so no items of this category for all of these, both of these, all of these. Same with her. We'll go back to the menu. We'll say to the chat first. Go over to inventory. 60-60, all 60s for all her gear. Same with his. Alright. Might as well spend the mastery points while we're here. So I maxed out Katana, Tools, Shinobi, and Assassin. So we can refund it at any time. So if you ever want to spend it some other way, we can. Alright, we got it down to 0. We one tree that's not complete. That's it. I am putting money into these. These are... they're beneficial. Increased damaging, but we're already really lethal. So I'm pretty content. I'd rather focus on the main trees and then do those trees. That's good. So her mastery is set to 0. Let's go to his. Let's see what we have to do for him. So bow is maxed out. Samurai's maxed out, Teppo's maxed out, Kanabo's started, Kanabo Naginata is not started, Long Katana has started. I'll do this. Alright. So Naoe's at 0. Yasuke's at 0. That comes off the to-do list. We just need it to be nighttime again. Because it's storming, I can't tell where the sun is. Seems like it's brighter over there. It feels that way everywhere though. Maybe brighter in the west, which means the sun's heading down. So yeah, well, the sun's coming out. Where's the sun? Might be going down for my final achievement. We need the sun to go down for my final achievement. Clouds are opening up. Once it's nighttime, we gotta go get that Sumai and officially hit 100% completion. The only two things I have left in this plan for today is to get the achievement and mess with the hideout. I still know, like, does time continue? If I'm customizing the hideout, does time continue? Or does it pause? That's what I worry about. You can see the trees right there. Looks like time stationary. For anyone who doesn't know, if you actually go look at shadows in this game, you'll actually see them moving with the clock. While it's very, very slow, you can see that the time is changing. And here it looks like it's not changing at all. Actually, I might be wrong. If we sit here really slowly, it looks like it's moving. Like, watch this shadow right here. Where my cursor is. You can see the building starting to get encapsulated by these shadows. Yep. Okay, so we can work on stuff. I'm just upgrading and building stuff with the rest of my stuff while we're here. Doing this wasn't mandatory for 100% playthrough, so I didn't bother, but... You can customize this in any way. The lamp. Spot 2. Love how it goes into the flame. It's almost nighttime, then we'll leave and come back. And I'll just make a note of where we left off. Let me open Notepad on my computer real quick. We got about 45 to an hour left, so plenty of time to do the achievement. So you have armor in those, you have weapons in those. I definitely want the armor one. I'll leave in that his armor. It looks cool. Got more shelves over here. Add some more light. Put some weapon here. Get rid of all these notifications. Can't upgrade it, we can't customize it. What's this bottom one? Oh, destroy. Table. Oh, damn. Here we'll put a different weapon. Teeth. Shells. Put the wall art. I'll use station 1. Actually, change my mind. Got Naoe side, weapons, going aside for Yasuke. One outfit wall. Weapons. Another outfit wall. The last building I gotta customize. There's a spot for 3 outfits. Click build. I think we built all the main buildings. Yeah. We have all of these. There's themed rooms we can buy. And Ngawas. But let's go get that final achievement, then I'll come back and continue the hideout. So I was 15 minutes late today. It was 1:40. It was supposed to be 1:33, 34 to 6, but I did 1:45 to 3:45. Then I took an extra long break because I had some landscaping work done, and they got done right as I got done, so I had to do a few things. So we ended up taking a 45-minute break instead of a half hour. So technicality, initial goal would have been done by 6:15, but we have up till 6:30 if I want it. I'll think about it after we do this stuff. I might just take early dismissal if we run out of things to do. Here's the final photo I need for the final achievement. There he is.
Soか。静かに。
Going as slow as I freaking can.
いい位置じゃ。
Not sleeving.
狐は人を化かすというが、私もこの狐に化かされておるのか。
Achievement, rare occurrence, 30 gamer score. Guess what? That officially puts me at 100% completion, 55 out of 55 achievements, 10-15 out of 10-15 gamer score. Nice work. You've unlocked all achievements for this game. I've officially done it. It's officially over. So again, if I go to achievements, you'll see I've unlocked all achievements for this game. If I go to the main menu, go to objectives, you'll notice that I've completed all the missions. Skipping Animus because that wasn't required. Dead by Daylight extra mission, which is DLC event basically. I did all the main missions, all the side missions in the entire game. Apparently I gotta buy these though. Which is not mandatory for 100%, but I'm gonna buy them anyway. I just realized, I'm pretty sure, because I upgraded my hideout, all of these new locations opened up. That's why they're here, because they weren't here before, and I'm including today in that. not doing any anime stuff because it's not required in my least favorite part of the game. When we completed everything, let me buy these places. Again, it's not mandatory, but I want to own them all. I might not even be able to afford them all. I added a bunch of hideouts available on the map. I have all the main ones. But we would need a lot of money to finish buying them all. But we bought a bunch of them. I basically explored the entire map. Most of the grayed out areas are places you cannot go, and I've tried to go, but they're like steep mountain terrain, deep forest. You're not gonna find anything out there. Anyway. Maxed out all my character equipment for both characters. Used up all their mastery points. Codex wasn't mandatory, but I did what I needed to do achievement-wise for Codex. I guess we go back to the hideout. I'm actually go to a store and see if I can sell stuff. But as of now, I've completed all the main quests, all the side quests, all the achievements. Visit all, if not close to all locations. Done everything I needed for 100% playthrough. There's the main 100% stuff, and then there's obviously always something else you can do that's not part of a typical 100%. Like if you wanted to collect every outfit in the game, it's not required, but some people do it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going for the bare min 100%. Even though I did more than needed for 100% at this point anyway. But so let's see if we have stuff to sell. Then we'll go back to the hideout and continue working on that until I run out of resources. Just got 1,600 from valuables. Let's buy some more of these hideouts that we don't have. Again, they're not mandatory. They were unlocked by upgrading an optional thing towards 100%. The hideout's not required for 100% from my research other than what's needed to 100% the game elsewise. Which is like stuff for achievements and all. The rest doesn't really matter. Some people out there will say, oh, 100% is maxing out your entire hideout. Some people will say it's not included at all. I'm on the 100% where you gotta do the main missions. For me, 100% is all achievements, which we did. All main missions, which we did. All side quests, which we did. Any required collectibles for achievements, side quests, whatever it may be. And all that, so. These are not required, I just do them because he wants to yap about something.
我らの里へようこそ、利休殿。ここまでおいでくださるとはかたじけない。
はは、若き弟子よ。我が道の茶の湯の道具を持ってまいった。
稽古のためにお招きしたのではありません。こ
Butcher,
こは追われた者たちがより良き世を作るための策を練るところ。
わしはわしのやり方でそなたらの大義を支える。作法とその奥深き知恵を伝え、より良きものになることを助けるのだ。作法とは 属性を離れ、真の己を明らかにするためにあるもの。
今池の茶室ではそうではありませんでした。皆が偽りの面をつけておりました。
早急殿の茶席はそうであったのかもしれぬが、わしは属性から心を解き放ち、魂を軽くすることこそが楽しみなのだ。
利休殿のことが分かってきました。無心になるために作法に習うのですか？
その通り。
He's very happy. There's 50 meters out here at night.
わしの旅はひらめきという形で実を結んだぞ。道中で見てきたものすべてを歌にした。披露できるようになったらぜひ聴いてほしい。
While this is not required for 100%, I'm going to build stuff just to build it. What do we not have built yet? We can't afford a Terra. We might be able to afford anything else, because I don't have enough money. Oh, this is a connect. So you don't use it to connect. It won't let me place it anywhere to connect. Oh, I see what's there. Really? They really had a bad system for that. They want you to connect it, but it won't let me connect it. Because there's no stairs? Could be because there's no stairs. Maybe you gotta go stairs to stairs. Let me try that real quick. I was able to connect a few of them. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna leave it. Let's go look at it, see what it actually looks like. For people that really wanted to dedicate the time to doing this, that's how it would be done. Okay, here's a connector. Where else do we have connectors? So if you were to line them, you could have them all connected. I feel like it's just too much work for something I don't care about. I never was hype about the build system in this game, to be honest. prefer the Valhalla setup where you just upgrade it. To me, you know, I don't want to play The Sims while I'm playing Assassin's Creed. I'm sure there's people out there who enjoy this, but it ain't for me. I don't know if there's a way to like do this. I don't think there's a way to do it without like moving them around. I'm not gonna. I really don't feel like moving everything around. I'm content with how it's built right now. It's what I'm used to. Just leave it alone. So this is all optional stuff. If you want to take the time and spend 10 hours in your hideout, you can. For me, it's not worth it. I barely spend any time here. I'm not going to spend 2 hours of my life making it look nice. I used to be like that and spend a lot of time doing customizations, but there's so many games out there in the world, unless the game has a big purpose in that, I just don't see a point. I'll spend a bunch of time building a custom Fallout 76 base because, you know, it's our hub. We go there quite a bit. We hang out there sometimes. I rarely play that game, but you get the idea. Here, the only reason I came here was to upgrade my weapons and armor, literally. There's really nothing else for me to do. Let me check the Gemini list. Now, I had left on my to-do list for 100% plus more was that achievement and messing with my hideout, which I did both. What else can we do? Can't really think of anything else. We got 100% achievements. We completed everything there was to do here. Skip the Animus, I don't care for it. If it was mandatory, I would have done it, but it's not, so I don't care for it. Done all this stuff. Killed or spared all these people. Well, I didn't purchase all hideouts, it wasn't mandatory, but I bought a bunch of them. I'll probably regret doing that when the DLC comes out and I'm broke, but yeah, we'll worry about that when the time comes. Scan the map. We completed all side missions to my knowledge, but quick scan will reveal if that's true or not. Again, ignoring the unpurchased hideouts, they're not mandatory. As a completionist, 100% type of gamer, I usually do stuff out of my way to get 100%, even if it's buying all the hideouts, which isn't required for those who know me, but I'm kind of AC shadowed out after 100 hours on this game, so I'm ready for a break from Assassin's Creed until we get to DLC. All I'm seeing are Animus and unpurchased hideouts so far. I'm sure both, again, not something I care to do. A bunch of these hideouts would have been nice to have earlier on, so I wouldn't have had to travel on foot as much. There's no chest out here. It's not mandatory, but maybe we'll do it just to do it. Just for shits and giggles. I'm basically looking for his exclamation boxes, like mission boxes. Because that's how you would know if there's something you had to do. I saw a question mark for a second there, but I'm just seeing shit. So I've completed pretty much every location I could find. In games like this, larger games even like Fallout, it's almost impossible to visit every location. But you can try. And when there's 500 points of interest, you're not going to sit there and go down the list for which ones you complete. Unless you just absolutely love that game and that's all you play, then maybe. There's nothing else. Just that treasure. And some anime stuff that we don't care about. Answer chat, yeah, I've upgraded my allies. I maxed out the dojo and upgraded. So no, I don't believe maxing out your allies is typically considered 100% metric from what I've seen and researched. Researched by myself what people consider 100%. I also researched through AI. Now, I think the rule of thumb was you had to do it to get some achievements, so that's what I did. I mentioned I have like 100 hours in this game. I'm ready to walk away from Shadows for a break. I'll be back for the DLC. And anything I feel like doing then, like upgrading my hideout further or this or that, I can always worry about that. Next game I'm playing is I'm going to tackle the Horizon 5 Horizon Realms DLC tomorrow. Used to have full completion of achievements on Horizon 5 and then they added a new DLC. It's only a 2 to 3 hour DLC, so I'm going to grind it out tomorrow and just get it done. I'm just doing this optional treasure to burn some time. I'm getting ready to pull the plug soon. Completed everything I set out to do on my completion list. %ed Call of Duty Classic before this, which was original Call of Duty, and then 100%ed Pokemon Red before that. Both these allies I have out now are definitely fully maxed out. Tony's Fury Legendary Break. Now won't even give me a route. So a lot of these places, like you'll mark there, but the closest it'll get you is there. You mark there, the closest it'll get you is there. Like I didn't drive every single road, but I tackled all the markers that I could find. As we just went over the whole map and saw. How do we get our... Oh, we got the trinket. That's probably because I'm in a red spot. I can't mess with Yasuke stuff. And nice, congrats to Razmel about that. That's awesome. Play on Xbox, or did you get a platinum on PlayStation? I'm playing on Series X, so for us we go off gamer score for completions. To me, completion 100% goes beyond achievements, because sometimes you have to do stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a shit ton of side missions I had to do for this game. The 100% of the side missions that did not give me any achievements. You know what I mean? So I don't care to do Animus. That's all I can think to do. Everything else is fluff. Buying all the hideouts, not mandatory. Adding every single building at the hideout, not mandatory. Finding every single weapon in the game, obviously not mandatory. I was tracking my, I've been using Gemini a lot, so I use Gemini to create a completion tracking list of what 100% is in Shadows. Gemini does the research, it provides you the list, I challenged the list, I did my own research, and it was pretty good. Can't complain. I did a pretty good job putting it together. It left out some stuff that I had to challenge, but it worked. Whew, 200 hours. You mean you did everything as in like bought every hideout? Did every little detail, like all the side stuff? Collecting all weapons that exist in the entire game. I'm going for like that min 100%. I just don't have the patience. Especially because I'm behind on games. I really want to... Tony Hawk comes out Friday, 3 and 4. Then I'm behind on Doom Eternal. Then Oblivion came out. I'm scrambling to get to the next game. I'm an all-round gamer. I play old stuff. I'll play something that goes back to Atari and up to modern day. I play all different types of games, shooter games, RPGs. I'll even play sport games. I'll play pretty much anything. Which makes it a challenge because I'm a thorough completionist style gamer, but I'm also, you know, I'm tempted to go up and go up above and beyond. Like even on Pokemon Red, I went 100% up above and beyond. I'm 100% playthrough that. That was a nostalgia playthrough, so I caught all 151 Pokemon, got every single, you know, attack that you could find in the game, blah, blah, blah. Even traded stuff in that I had to trade in. But for this, I don't have the patience, I don't think, to do all that. I will come back to this when the DLC drops, though. I have Gemini just summarize everything I did. I completed the main story quest, synchronized all viewpoints, cleared all castle strongholds, found all Kofun, finished Naoe's and Yasuke's character-specific stuff, found all collectibles, including legendary Sumai, explored every province in the map, reached max knowledge rank, unlocked all the achievements, completed the DBD crossover quest, all that stuff. Nice, you went full out. I went full out like that for Valhalla, but for Valhalla it was mandatory for 100%. For this game, it wasn't showing as a mandatory 100%. But to me, it's like, there's two meanings for 100%. The 100%, which is like the community guideline, like this is what we think you should beat for 100%. Or the developer comes up with that list, you know what I mean? Like GTA 3 Definitive Edition 100%ed through the game developer put as 100%. Certain games like that, and sometimes they don't even include certain stuff. I remember San Andreas didn't require stunt jumps for 100%, if I'm not mistaken, according to the game. think I did them anyway, but either way. Then there's the true 100%er, which is like the 100%, the 1000%er, we'll call it, where you do everything above and beyond. You don't just do the min 100% playthrough. You do everything. What's counted and what's not. That's awesome that you went full out. That's a major props. Congratulations on that. I'll probably do more once I come back for the DLC, above and beyond per se to what I needed to do, but I'm really just AC shadowed out. I've been grinding it 12 hours a week for a few weeks now. And if you make a save, you'll see I'm at 99 out. Let's wait till I hit 100. Let's wait 6 more minutes, and then I'll probably call the stream and retire this game until the DLC drops. I'm sure they're making a DLC. One thing I wondered, they're gonna make this island a DLC. It's kind of small though, so I don't know. That could be like a minor DLC. Just add the island. You won't have to do much to complete it, but I guess we'll go hang out at the hideout for the end here. I would have collected a little bit more resources. I could have built more of the optional stuff. Just filled it in for fun. So when games have this customization stuff, sometimes I go full out. What kind of annoyed me is that they have this whole thing set up, and then they didn't allow you to like pave dirt path between the buildings or anything. You're just going through deep grass. Like, I don't get it. It's such a simple task. This is a pretty cool lion drawing we got here. I forget where we got it, but we got it recently, the last few streams. Alright. Okay, I see it. You see all the X's on them. Spying on me? Huh? She ain't even trying to hide it. Making me dinner in here? Sounds good. That's some rice. Or beans. I don't know what the hell that is. Junjiro's just in the kitchen sleeping. Yeah. It's such a stupid picture. People that follow me on Xbox are gonna see that on the map. So what the hell's TGS Bear taking pictures of over here? It's like Junjiro's in the kitchen. Taking a nappy food, right? I wish we had torches in this game. That's one thing I really wish they added. Here's the other shelf I put in. I'm just going around sightseeing what we built. I don't know if you played Valhalla to chat, but to me, I personally prefer that hideout setup. This hideout setup's not bad, having your own customization. But yeah. Valhalla was also a pain in the ass. You had to do those missions to upgrade your hideout. Why didn't I get any food, man? Take this cannon bow and whoop your ass. Naoe collection. Yasuke collection. And just a bunch of random shit. I get that. At the same time, it would have been nice to have a torch for, like, you know, when you're down in the caves. So fun. Stuff like that. It's so dark in here. I am playing with HDR enabled on Series X. For me, it gives those ultra vivid colors during the day, but at night, it's dark as F, as you can tell. I don't think we could customize anything in this building. Or in the stables. There's our horses. There's our buddies. Got some monies. We make one last purchase before I get out. Yeah! I'm gonna regret that when we come back to play the DLC and I'm broke, but I did it anyway. 100 hours, 50 seconds. That's gonna be my mark to call it. Hate to disappoint anyone who hung out, but I think I'm fried. I slept like 5 hours last night. Woke up feeling horrible. Had major landscaping work done at my house today while I was working, then got on stream and streamed for 4 hours. I'm mentally just exhausted, so I think it's time to call it. And yeah, I get what you're saying, answer chat. The Valhalla hideout probably was smaller. I also didn't have as big. They had that one big building, but the rest weren't that big. They were definitely smaller. That was probably just the different locations, different architecture. But yeah, did all the stuff I required for 100%, which is the main storyline, the collectibles, Order of the Ancients. Oh no, I'm looking at... What the hell? Ask Gemini for the 100% list for Valhalla. That's how you know I'm tired. So for Shadows, it's complete all main story quests, done. All side quests, done. Synchronize all viewpoints, sync points, done. Clear all castle strongholds, done. Kofun, done. Naoe and Yasuke's specific activities, like hidden trails and horse archery, done. All collectibles, done. Just looking over the list. Explore every province, max knowledge rank, contract in each of the 9 regions, specific hideout upgrades, which were upgrading at least one main building to its max, build the gallery, build the dashiki and tea room, unlock all key achievements, which I did. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And nice answer, chat. Yeah, I've 100%ed pretty much every Assassin's Creed on this channel since Unity, and then the original. Then 2 through Rogue, I played before my streaming days. I completed them. I 100%ed 2 Brotherhood and I think Revelations, but one day I'll stream the remastered and do it there. But yeah, that's it for me on Shadows till we get a DLC. I stream a lot of different games around here, so for those interested, let me show our schedule. We do our weekly schedule every week. See, tomorrow I'm grinding out the Forza Horizon 5 Horizon Realms DLC. Get all the achievements to fully complete that. That'll be all afternoon tomorrow. Wednesday, we're off to our shooter games. I'm doing Counter-Strike 2 Premier Mode and Warzone. Probably duos. Thursday, I'm trying out Ready or Not Commander Mode. Also doing Space Marine 2 Siege. Friday, I'm starting Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. And hopefully finishing my first playthrough of Escape the Backrooms. Saturday, we're doing some shooter games of Hell Loose Insurgency. And then making progress on the final map of Year 1 for SnowRunner. Then Sunday, I take off, and then next week, Monday, Tuesday, I will not be streaming because I'm on vacation, but Wednesday I will be back to continue Tony Hawk. Shout out to MFR across our board, Muddy Creature membership, Super Chat, BBT on Patreon. Thanks for watching. Like, sub. Shout out to Rosmel. Appreciate you stopping in. Muddy was here earlier. Tracy, Elohim, anyone else who stopped by. Almost 50 people stopped by, so can't complain. Till next time, peace out.